Oh, wow. Have you not heard anything I've said the entire, 15 minutes? I just realized the sound where the music would be coming from. Yeah. See? Make a little more sense now? Oh, look, it goes with the music. See, it's just kind of it's like I was miming everything. But it's funny because I was giving very detailed narration of everything I was doing. And wow, I've never fucked up an intro that bad before. Don't wait for the edibles to kick in to start your streams, kids. Get all the technical stuff done first. Well, we live and learn. Anyway, I wanted to play the other track anyway, which I thought would be a nice little way to get into the retro mood tonight. It's a piece by George Liljadal, which was actually also the little snippet you just heard there. And it was his tribute to a composer named Martin Galway. And Martin Galway did a lot of video game music, in particular for the Commodore 64. And the whole thing, even if you don't know the songs and like the particular sources, just if you love chip tunes and just like mixed with almost, I don't know, how can I describe it? So it's like chip tunes mixed with Vangelis. You know, his style is just incredible. So anyway, I'm just going to eat my sandwich, and then I'll just kind of demonstrate the things. But what I was doing when I was doing all of this was I was just showing like how I have all those backgrounds preloaded, and then I have, and then I was also describing how I set up the oscilloscopes, like the peak meter thingy effects, and yeah, and how they're both kind of independent of each other. The peak meter thing is automatic, but the backgrounds actually switch. I'm like doing visual DJing basically with my Stream Deck, where I have all those backgrounds preloaded, and then it's kind of just dancing with my fingers, you know. And also all of those are in 4K, so it kind of gives you some pretty stuff to look at if you're here for the 4K. All right. So listen to this. I'll play around with the backgrounds in a little bit and show you all of them. Once again, seizure warning. Some of them are pretty flashy. All right, here we go. Big Red Butthole. Okay, that was a little exhausting. And Dan, all of that Dan said was buffering over on the YouTube side. How was the Twitch side? Nobody said. No, you're the only one who said anything. So I don't know what anyone's experience was with that. But there was quite a few people watching. Hope you all enjoyed. That's a piece that almost brings me to tears, honestly, because I just think it's just so beautiful and really just evokes the feelings of that era, that early era of video games, well, computer games, really. But specifically the Commodore 64, it was very often arcade style games, but technically computer games because they were technically on a computer. Technically. I don't know why I'm saying that like I'm so bitter about it. It's really not an issue. Anyway. Where's the camera? Uh-huh. Oh, well, yeah. By the way, I brought the chat box back for when it's just, us hanging out on the camera here. Yeah, I think I gotta remind it where my camera is. Hold on a sec. Did I plug it back in? Yeah. Yes, I did. Okay. Just checking. Oh. I threatened to turn it off and on again, and well, there we are. Hello. Are we amazingly enough, are we actually missing some lights back there? I think we are. Hold on a second.
Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's just a little extra fill for the backlighting, right? And if you really want to see me better, hello. And there we go. So, are we still buffering? I realized something. I still had my backup going, like my cloud backup. So I like just force quit that to recover the bandwidth because it goes full tilt boogie. And if I'm trying to fire a 4K stream to two services at the same time, it can get a little crowded bandwidth wise, you see. So, yeah. So I'm just finishing my sandwich, which was, you wanted to see it? There it is. That's all that's left of it. But I have the fixins for 3 more of these. I got, these are fresh buns from the bakery at the Save-On. And then just some, so it's cheese buns. And, get the Amanda Kleenex. Some mayo and pulled rotisserie chicken meat. Not buffering now. Okay. I almost feel like we should play the song again. I hate for you guys to miss that experience. Was it buffering for anyone else? You still comprehend how better the live cam is now? Like compared to when I was playing the music before? So was it like skipping and stuff? We made some new friends in Vancouver, Opal. Wow, right in my backyard. Were you actively looking for friends, specifically in Vancouver, so you could be nearby? Crazy woman in Australia seeks friendship in Vancouver. Specifically Vancouver. Nowhere else. Oh, Opal. By the way, I'm sorry I missed your call earlier because you literally phoned as I was taking a shit. Hey, I'm sorry. The shit won because it had already, well, you know, it was past the point of no return. He does a walking vlog. He must be rather fit then. Now you're just bored. You were bored today. Now you're just bored. So you're still bored then. You haven't really stopped being bored, I guess. No problem. Good. I would hate for anything to be a problem. Partners into cooking. Wait a minute. I think you told me about them. This sounds familiar. I think we already talked about this. We've literally had this conversation, but vocally. Very nice. Yeah, I think we even talked about that, like the exchanging of recipes and stuff. Yeah, you've told me about you've told me this before. Well, there you go. You can visit and see who can do each other's recipes better. There you go. I think that would be fun. Yeah, see? There you go. I think that'd be a really fun challenge. You both do each other's recipes. And then see who does it better. Evening, Black Metal Werewolf. Quite an explosive entrance of emotes there. Impressive. Oh. You've gone gluten-free. Ah, speaking of which, yesterday, and had enough to have leftovers today, actually, I made homemade deep-fried battered chicken strips and home fries. Also deep-fried in a couple of pans that I got recently, like deep pans. And used a shit ton of olive oil, but it was good. So I used the pancake mix as a batter and then added some seasoning. And then basically just fried it up in the olive oil. You know, you just get it all nice and crispy on one side, flip them over, crispy on that side, and they're done. Real simple. And then the other is, and I use like, barbecue tongs or like, steak tongs rather to flip them. And then basically the same thing with the fries. Just have the oil deep enough that the fries are submerged in it, and just have a layer of them in there, and then they'll get nice and crispy. And yeah, it's good. Very gluten-free. Well, I mean, olive oil I think is okay. Potatoes, well, I mean, it's in this case we actually use yellow fleshed potatoes, the ones you would normally mash, but it's the only ones we have. And I thought, those will be good. They'll be really like tender fries, and they were really tasty actually. And so really, I mean, it comes down to whatever's in the pancake batter, But I'm sure that you could do a gluten-free alternative batter. I mean, the batter isn't a big, it just needs to be a basic ass batter anyway. So, I'm sure you can substitute something and still get the same effect. So, what it always means is when they put gluten-free on stuff that's always been gluten-free. Yeah. Used corn flour for thickening. They recommend rice flour. Okay. Rice flour. Yeah, I've just got regular old wheat flour, so I don't know. I mean, for the most part, I just use flour as a thickening agent, really, more than anything else. It's, it has no flavor. So I'll use it to, like, thicken gravy or something. But, or batter. If I'm like going right down and making it from scratch, then, yeah. Yes, the thickening. Quite correct. Cheers, folks. Good to see you here, Carlatin. Missed you at the last stream. And you as well, Opal. I haven't seen you in a dog's age, as they say. Oh. Dealing with my eczema. I ever had omurice. Watching this chef in Japan make them at this place. His sense of humor is great. Huh. I don't think I have. Last year was a challenge. Yeah.
Have you ever done? Oh, cornflakes covered chicken. Actually, yes, yes, cornflake chicken. That was a favorite of mine when I was a kid. I had a recipe book. I might actually still have it. To be true, to be honest, I'll have to look that up at some point. Um, but there was a recipe in there for cornflake chicken, and so yeah, we would do that quite a bit actually when I was a kid, and yeah, loved it. Made a nice crispy, crunchy skin, and really good stuff. Hey, music over on the YouTubes. Hey, and Adrian James. All right, I saw you there and forgot to say hello. So this is an omelet made with fried rice and thin fried scrambled eggs, usually topped with ketchup. Well, that just sounds perfect. I have like 2 of those right now, please? Gluten-free cornflakes. Okay. So the meat doesn't seem to be the problem. You're okay with the meat. I mean, it would be, in this case, actually, it was funny. I was surprised how many chicken strips we got out of them. But there was only 3 breasts in there in the package we got. I usually get packages of 5, but Rose grabbed these ones because I guess they were on sale or something. So it's okay. But the thing about them I didn't realize until I started to chop them up and look at the label was they're free range. So I'm like, oh, this is like boneless, skinless, free range chicken. So these are gonna be like the freaking healthiest chicken strips ever. And I'm frying them in olive oil, and yeah. And I mean, I don't think the batter is that bad. Honestly, it's pretty light. It's the what was it, the whatever they call Aunt Jemima now. That one, the peppercorn mill or whatever the fuck it is, Pebble Mill. You know what I mean? That one, the buttermilk one. That's the one, and it's I wouldn't say it's a super heavy batter. And I mean, you let it drain a little bit before you throw it into the oil, right? Don't want it to be like 90% batter, So they say there's a one-breasted chicken out there somewhere. I know. Hey, Television World guy. Only gluten that and your own diet. Yeah, no bone. No bone and cut pretty trim. Barely any fat. Everything comes in pairs. Everything good, that is. Yeah, like dicks. Hey, Travis, how's it going? Oh, well, yes. I don't live under a rock, so I definitely heard about that. Actually, some folks in our community were affected by it. Well, yeah, I will absolutely agree with you there, Dan. You just made me really want to watch Total Recall again. Well, yes. It's did I not title the stream correctly so as to be ambiguous? Oh no, it appears to be 420 Friday chillin' 420 Friday chillin' chat and retro games. So BYOW, I guess, or whatever. Bring your own whatever. Yeah. $420 in January. Yes. Amazing, isn't it? time is so fluid. So, a restaurant in Japan makes all their food look like poo. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah, one of those weird concept restaurants. So. Very nice. Yeah, it looks like having all the WWE stuff moved over to Netflix has been pretty convenient for a lot of people. It's like, oh, well, look at that. Get whole bunch of the old stuff and all the latest stuff. Bam. Awesome. So. So just got to wait for Peacock's licenses to expire so they can put the rest of it on there. Yeah. No, see, I was skimming through it. I was looking for stuff like from when I would have been watching it in any capacity, which was like when I was a teenager back in the 80s. And, WrestleMania had just started. And, very much the old school era. You kind of call it the superhero. It's like the Super Friends era. Super Friends versus the Legion of Doom era. That's kind of like how I look at it. It's very comic booky. But I love that because of that. And, I gained a deeper appreciation for that era just kind of through osmosis of, absorbing the cultural zeitgeist in the communities that I inhabit. So, yeah, it's weird. So I was looking at some of the older stuff there, and well, there wasn't a lot. They had all the WrestleManias, which was cool, but don't have any of the Saturday main event, which basically tell all the backstory that lead up to those WrestleManias. But apparently, I think it was Roberto or someone was saying that that's because Peacock currently owns the rights to Saturday main event. So, yeah, and some of the other old stuff too. So, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. Wow. So has he gone heel? Or is he they just don't want him around anymore? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Hulk's been a heel a few times. One thing that was nice, the censoring, the storage capacity. Oh, I don't know. But there's also fuck. What was I gonna say now? I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I don't remember. Funny enough, I did used to watch Hulk Hogan's Rock and Wrestling all the time, every Saturday. I have a fan recorded set of it somewhere, but that was a fun one. Oh, that's what it was. The censoring. The when I checked out some of the older WrestleManias, like ones that I would remember from when I saw stuff with my friends, I noticed that the subtitles would say World Wrestling Entertainment, but they didn't censor or even attempt to hide anything visually or like in the original recording, basically, that said World Wrestling Federation. So I guess that's another thing is like my era would be the World Wrestling Federation era, like the originals. So, and it's funny because it was like shortly after I just kind of drifted away from, watching it. And I did because it would always come on right after, after all the cartoons. So I just ended up seeing a lot of the Saturday ones and stuff like that. But yeah, wherever that was going, you probably got the gist of it by now. The end. So fun when you just watch the thoughts derail one after the other, just tumbling like dominoes down a canyon. After about a week's tolerance break, folks, in case you're wondering. So I took my, usual amount. And here we are. Cheers. So have we been nice and hiccup free for a decent amount of time, hopefully? Yeah, that's what I mean. They like the I remember when they released that was one of the things is they bleeped out WWF because that was like right after the big WWE fiasco. That was such bullshit. Like, who the hell is this wildlife place that nobody's ever heard of and they had no objections about until now? Like after what 30 years already, or 20 years? But yeah, it's ridiculous. But anyway. It just seems so stupid. But it is kind of funny because there is a pretty clear, like, kind of before period and after period, right? Where it's like the WWF era is like the olden days, that's the classic era. And then that's where all the legends were born, right? And then, real life superheroes. And then you got the WWE era, which gets into like even deeper mythology with the characters and stuff, and like builds all this lore of rivalries and backstories, and yeah, it gets quite epic. So, yeah, it's neat. Well, it's good to see you too, Opal. It's good to see you here. You're gonna go and do nothing. Nah, I got stuff to do. Plus WWE bought WCW and ECW. Ah, interesting. So are they going to continue like under the three brand names and just, WWE owns them, but they still kind of all do their own thing? Or are they all just going to be merged under the single WWE brand? So there won't be the WCW and ECW anymore. They'll just all be, assimilated. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Into, WWE. So WCW. Okay, in 2001 and 2003. Huh. Well, there you go. Dan says, I bet they definitely censored out Roddy Piper's backstage scene and wrestling match. Well, I think the band has got a bit more relaxed now on them using it. Ghost Kids again. Oh, Travis says, no, this is back in 2001, WCW and ECW died 20 years ago. Yeah, well, I guess it would be, over 20 years ago now for both of them. Wow. Crazy. So it just shows how little I know then, because I recognize those names, but I don't recall if they just do everything under WWE now, or if they still have sort of the three brands floating around, but they just, they're all owned by the same people. A certain controversial Vince McMahon's gone. It's not as chaotic now. They're not ripping up the script 30 minutes before airtime. Yeah. Oh, really? WWE just recently dubbed Rick Rude theme from the 80s out. That's one thing I could see them changing in a few cases if there's an issue with, music rights or something. That's annoying, though, especially for, like, a big character like that, where that 80s theme is as much a part of, like, his vibe as, as anything else. So, he's that cocky 80s guy. Come on. So, sounds like David Rose, the stripper. Oh, yeah. That's great. Yeah. Ravishing Rick Rude. Oh, really? Travis says, I learned a lot of the wrestling stuff by listening to Jim Cornette. Good shit. Huh. I learned a lot mostly from my friends, honestly, because they just, they're ADHD or ADHD like me, so they just want to spill their guts about this and that storyline that was going on. So I just like, oh, cool, and I just listen. And so because, even though I wasn't watching the show, it was kind of weird. Now that I never really thought about this before, but the way I experienced a lot of those storylines was through my friends telling me about them. Like, I rarely actually saw the shows. But, so for me, it's like I'm sort of getting this Reader's Digest condensed version of all this lore. And it just sounds like the big adventure story. And they're so excited telling me about it and stuff. And so, you can't help but, feel that vibe, like that energy. Just like crackling with excitement. And yeah, so that's how I experienced a lot of those early stories and learned about those characters and their backstories, where it was through my friends telling me through these just incredibly energetic and enthusiastic and just wouldn't shut up until they'd lore dumped every last detail on me at least twice. Friends of mine telling me about it, so yeah. But anything like that, I don't know if the Dark Truth of Jake the Snake, if that's something that came out after that era, then I probably didn't hear about it, because I didn't really pay much attention after I dropped out of touch with those friends, so. Since I heard time you proudly stated you didn't watch wrestling because you were a true nerd. Wow. When the gatekeeping twathead douchebag was that? Well, especially the gatekeeping douchebag twathead part. Said it a lot in the 2010 SNIs. Oh, okay. Was I just being a contrarian fuck to create drama? Which is entirely possible. love how nobody ever picked up when I was doing that. Thank you. Thank you. I remember I did for sure, but you denied doing it. So I gaslit you. Wow, what an asshole. When was it? 2010? Jesus Christ. I knew I'd changed a lot in the last 15 years, but holy shit, what an asshole. But, to be fair, you were blowing my cover, you dick. You're supposed to know and play along. So fuck you anyway. Fuck you 15 years ago, right up to now. Wow. You were trying to reverse gaslight my gaslighting into making me think that I gaslit you. What kind of monster are you? Wow. Definitely need a drink after that one. Fuck, that just turned my brain into a pretzel. Head was on weed back then. I was not. But I would occasionally get shit-faced drunk. Some guy jerking off the DNR switch. Yeah. Oh, wow. I definitely didn't pull very many punches in the rant videos. I guess that I guess that's probably why people still enjoy watching them, because like a lot of the stuff that I do in those, like just like I'm not talking even about the topics, but just the performative stuff to make it, you know, more funny or whatever. Like some of it is extreme in a way that most creators wouldn't do today. But I will say this, if I ever did another HD rants or whatever, any kind of series like that, I would still do the same kind of jokes. Yeah, because fuck censorship. I don't care, really. To me, it's more, is it funny? If it's funny, I'll do it. And if you're offended, well, that sounds like a you problem. So. Greetings, Tony Orpiano. How's it going? Wow. Yeah. See, Travis says, same shot I would, you know. Oh, yeah, talking about the wrestling thing. Says, same shot I would tell my mom about what was cool when I saw on Raw that week. She got sick of it. But my mom loved hearing whatever I told her. Yeah. And says, I feel that you've changed a lot. Not just snapping our heads off like back then. Wow. You guys are painting such a beautiful picture of the early days. So then it begs the question, why do people keep saying, oh, I wish it was like the early days? Oh, I'm sorry that I'm not asshole enough for you anymore, because I grew up and you didn't, apparently. So, I don't know. The only time it matters is when you violate community guidelines. Well, yeah, I wouldn't do something stupid like that unless it was in some kind of, you know, valid context. But, you know, you can kind of skirt the line on some of those, depending on context, I guess. But, But yeah, to skirt that line and still be funny, well, sounds like a challenge to me. uh, on, on someone else's live stream weeks ago, I shit my pants. Wow. On YouTube. Wow. Okay. I've legit seen videos of people taking a crap on YouTube, like sitting on the pot, doing like a vlog while while they're taking a dump, and yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Cotton says, I loved when you brutally ripped into this subculture or interest. I have no opinion on myself whenever they ask for the old times. Yes, something like that. They did like a necrophilia storyline. Yes, I must have missed that one. Don't want you to revert to the old days. No, I mean the old days. Unless you did a James Cameron rant on the Hootney 4 case. Methinks damn fool idealistic creator did a real good job destroying those already. Well, yes, but I mean there's nothing wrong with adding more soldiers to the front lines of those subjects to help raise further awareness, correct? So, yes, I feel that Damn Fool Idealistic Crusader and I have found sorely needed allies in each other in this ongoing battle to ensure that films are treated with goddamn respect on physical media and done properly on physical media. You know? All I can say is thank God for the boutique labels. Support the boutique labels. Even if it's just, it doesn't have to be the big deluxe editions of everything. You can just go with like the cheaper standard editions. That's okay. It doesn't matter. Every dollar helps because that goes towards preserving more films. Okay, this isn't supposed to be a haunted apartment stream, but that's like twice now we've heard weird, or 3 times? I've lost count already. A few times we've heard weird sounds. And like I look and the cat's right next to me. Yeah. Oh, no, the other one's right there. So, I don't know. Did you hear that, Carlatin? Because Church, yeah, I think you can even see him. Yeah, he's right there. He's cleaning himself. No, that's, hold on. He was cleaning himself. No, he is cleaning himself. It's hard to see. Oh yeah, there he is. Just barely saw a flash of tongue. And then Eclipse is right here. So that sound sounded like it came from the kitchen somewhere. I thought maybe Rose hasn't come home yet, so I don't know. Interesting. Batman and Robin, I like that. Let's listen to that rant you did about that pilot. Oh, that one, yeah. I don't normally go all like full blown rage mode on a movie, but when it's something like that where it literally killed a franchise that was already on shaky ground, rather than getting it steady again, they killed it. I get pissed off because it's like you had all this potential and you pussied out and went for the fast buck and killed what could have been a franchise that was, had no limit to it, how far it could have gone. So it's just so frustrating to me. Just this stupid studio mandated bullshit. Film designed by committee, instead of, I don't know. I feel like they should have gone in a completely different direction. I mean, you look at Tim Burton being an auteur director. Even Joel Schumacher was considered an auteur director. But here's the thing. Do what you did with Tim Burton and just let these auteur directors do their vision of the film. You know what I mean? Keep your little producer's paws out of it and let the artists do the art. Isn't that what you hired them for? Oh, let them do their fucking job. I can only imagine what kind of amazing Batman films we would have got if the studios had just left Joel Schumacher the fuck alone to do his own thing. Because he's a terrific director. If you've seen any of his other movies, he does some great films. Yeah, unfortunately, there has also been some evidence of AI tampering with Terminator as well. So that's one I'm definitely also going to pass on and just stick with what I have. The mono track also is apparently not actually the original mono track. There are some differences. I don't know specifically what. I just heard that it was not the original. In fact, we were just talking about Dan Fool Idealistic Crusader. If you check out, I think he has posted a video about it, and he covers all the technical stuff. Sometimes you need some interference when the director blows the budget. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, but that's a legitimate producer's job, rather than to continually influence the plot and the characters and the design and the tone and just everything. You know what I mean? It's like just sit back and manage the money and let the artists art. Yeah, we're going to make this whole movie to sell a shitload of toys. Yeah. Oh, same here, Bonehaver. Holy shit, man. Wouldn't that have been amazing? And then, just don't be afraid of it. I mean, if they make a good, solid film that resonates with people emotionally and on a deeper level, it'll stick. It'll be a success. People come back for more. Might even win some awards. You could literally have one win awards. If you just let directors do their thing. But they're just so afraid of failure. They need this to be successful. They don't see beyond that opening weekend. They just go for the fast buck. That's all they care about. Nobody wants to make enduring classics anymore. So. Oh, absolutely. I agree, Kralatin. He says not to go into jail territory, but I will always wonder what Raimi's original plan for Spider-Man 4 and 5 would have been. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I mean, there's always there's actually a number of aspects I will always defend in Spider-Man 3, and in particular the Sandman story, I thought it was great, and apparently that's what he wanted the movie's focus to be. Love the Sandman story. Venom story. I mean, I thought Topher Grace was actually a pretty good choice at the time. You know, popular actor, and I thought it was a nice, different kind of character for him to play, especially after we all mostly know him from that '70s show. And I thought he was pretty good Eddie Brock. You know, it was all right. But and I did like how they did have some moments that echoed moments from the comics. But all of that was done purely as fan service at the behest of Avi Arad, who wanted. Hello, church. I think we're being taken over by a symbiote. What are you doing? Is it getting late? It's not food time yet, buddy. You do this every night. Gets to be around 10 o'clock. He comes over and just sits right there. And, right there. Hello, Mr. Kitty. You look like Cyber Kitty with just all these glowy lights around you. Cyber Kitty! He's just so chill there. It's not Raimi's fault. He was too busy. Spider-Man 3. Yeah, well, it's because he was forced to put in all the Venom stuff, is what I was going to say. He's like, oh, no, we got to have Venom. You know, it's time for Venom now. It's like, but have a really good Sandman story. Oh, we got to put Venom in it. And it's like, ugh. So he had to sacrifice chunks of his original Sandman story. Go on, buddy. Come on, just jump down. There you go. It's like perched on the edge of my Denon receiver. Can you not, please? Thank you. Yeah, makes a Sandman for... Yeah, that's great. Yeah, there was a lot of scenes cut out of Batman Forever as well, because Joel Schumacher tried to make his own film, but the studio stuck their fingers in later, and he had to cut out a bunch of stuff, or things were changed, you know, shortly before they would film them. And yeah, he just kind of lost. He didn't have a lot of control over it. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, the Sandman stuff is actually really good. You can see where the vision ended, yeah, and the corporate demand began. But I will always defend the emo dance for this reason, and this reason specifically. Well, two reasons, actually. First off, just purely in the plot, it's supposed to be over the top and crazy, and he's acting very out of character for himself because he's under the influence of the symbiote. So he's not himself. He's a parody of himself. So I feel that aspect was very intentional. But two, also very intentional, that is so over the top and ridiculous. It's basically Sam Raimi and Tobey Maguire sticking their thumb to their nose at Avi Arad and saying, "Here you go, Avi. You're getting your fucking Venom shoehorned into our fucking movie. This is how we're introducing him, with this little dancey dance, just to show how much we love doing this for you." But nobody ever seems to see it that way. That always seemed really obvious to me. Yeah. Oh, that better be a joke, TNA Dan, because The Lighthouse is a legit masterpiece. I love that movie. It's funny, that's the second time today. No, third time today The Lighthouse has come up. Why? Why does The Lighthouse keep coming up? Do I want to fuck a mermaid? Sure, yeah, why not? I'm game. Exactly, but it's like as Freddie Fazbear says the emo dance is brilliant and cringy at the same time. Yes, and also brilliantly cringy. Like just how it's like, yes, it is very over the top and cringy. Congratulations. Do you ever go back to reviewing old horror movies? Yes. What Joel movie should I check out? Only seen his Batman movies. Let me think. Well, Falling Down. That's a big one. Michael Douglas. Phone Booth is another good one with Colin Farrell. I know there's more. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but those are the two big ones that stick out in my brain. All right, because he directed Nosferatu. Correct. Never mind. Opal, welcome back. First thing out of her filthy, filthy mouth says The Lighthouse is a film about masturbation. Too much masturbation, Sean. Too much masturbation. Well, number one. Oh my God, Opal. You harlot. you harpy. Harpy harlot. Harpy harlot, don't you know? Oh, where's me Lucky Charms? Says, technically I'm using my fingers, not my mouth. Oh my God. One B newbie, 7.8 out of 10. Too much masturbation. That's amazing. Weird to think there's 3 versions of Nosferatu. I love them all, but prefer the original over both the remakes. But they're all amazing. I love how literally every version of Nosferatu is basically an auteur horror film. You know what I mean? Like the original was F.W. Murnau, auteur. And then the remake was Werner Herzog, auteur. Auteur! Then the new one is Robert Eggers, auteur! So, there you go. Just one of those ones. You know, I was just noticed. I saw a post earlier today on Blue Sky. Somebody saying like there's only a handful of remakes that I've ever really considered good, and you know, so this was, I think, Nosferatu. The new Nosferatu was one of them. It was also The Thing, which I know technically isn't a remake, but just for argument's sake, we'll say, yeah, I get what you mean. The 82 version. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the 78 version. I would say Dawn of the Dead, the 2004 version. And, you know, stuff like that. So, remakes that are actually good. So, there's a few. The 7.8 Joe goes a dig at IGN. Oh, okay. I figured that, or like IMDb or something. Where the hell my tweezers went? I almost wonder if they... No. No, there's... I don't know if they fell on the floor. I don't think they fell on the floor. Problem is the tweezers are colored black, and my desk is colored black. And where there's no light, there's only black. I'm fine. Ah, what the? Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, actually, those are kind of the next two big Dracula ones on my list, I think. I'm going to do the Hammer ones as their own thing, but carrying on with just kind of the standalone Dracula adaptations, like the ones that specifically adapt the book. Those two for sure. I got the latest editions of both of them. I got the Scream Factory edition of 79, which I love. It has the Technicolor version included, which hasn't been available for a very long time. So that's pretty cool. And I just got the new 4K of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Coppola one. So, yeah. So, and that's not the only ones either. I got some other ones too. Like I've got Dario Argento's Dracula, and I can't remember. I think I got a few more too. Actually, I just got the new 4K edition of Count Dracula, the one that Christopher Lee did with Jess Franco. Yeah, which I did review a few years ago. But I'm definitely looking forward to revisiting it with the new 4K. It's supposed to look pretty nice. It's hard to say. It says who's your favorite, but Dracula 79 and 31 are based on the same play. They pretty much were. There was a lot of material in 79 that was actually cut out as well. So I wonder if there's ever the possibility we might see an extended cut of it at some point. I don't know if that footage still exists, but there were apparently Sylvester McCoy said, like, yeah, I was in Dracula 1979, but you might not realize it. They cut out all my lines. Yeah, he had way more lines apparently originally. Like he did a whole bunch of spoken, dialogue scenes, and he only has like maybe 2 lines in the whole movie. But yeah, you see strapping young Sylvester McCoy in that. Yeah, Louis Jourdan is amazing. Yeah, I love that one. He really. Plus, also, he was the most accurate to the book. Yeah. But I mean, if you, I would say, I mean, it depends what you're looking for. Like what kind of favorite? Like your favorite that's accurate to the book, or you're just the one that you personally vibe with. So yeah, I mean, I love Bela, but I mean, honestly. He didn't play Dracula that many times. It was just like once, but I feel like for sheer screen presence, like commanding presence, you cannot ignore would be Christopher Lee. I mean, there's even one where he was so appalled by the script that he refused to say a single word of dialogue, so he does the entire thing without saying a word. It's all his physical performance. And holy shit, what a presence just with that. Yeah, that man could act anyone to death. There's like an act to the death duel, he would win every time. Dread, yeah, Dread was great. I just rewatched that recently, actually. Well, some of it anyway. I wanted to see some of the 3D effects. That one was really neat, like how they used the 3D as a fun kind of gag, because they had that slow-mo drug that would slow time down. So the nice thing about that is it gives your brain a long time to like just kind of make sure you got a nice comfortable focus on everything as it's moving in front of you, and and it's just a really cool effect to kind of take in everything, and a lot of depth and stuff coming towards you, and yeah, really cool. Looked really cool on the VR screen. So I'll probably sit down and watch the whole thing at some point because, yeah, and just to like demonstrate sort of how cool 3D can be. I would say Dread's 3D effects are definitely one to consider for that, to kind of demonstrate that, Plus, it's just a really good film. It's the best we've had so far, set in the 2000 AD universe. And certainly feels more like the 2000 AD of the comics than the Stallone one did. Although Stallone's film does a lot of visual stuff, like obviously having a lot more money than the other. I mean, the other one was a fairly independent film almost. But the Stallone one had a little bit more elaborate design. So it does win some points there. But yes, most Draculas go from calm to animalistic in the movie adaptations. Actually, speaking of which, if you've ever seen the Count Yorga films, Count Yorga has been compared to Dracula quite a bit. He's not just because he's, another sort of enigmatic or aristocratic vampire type, and enigmatic, I guess. But just kind of the way his character is, they said, is more like Dracula of the books, or of the book, than a lot of the Draculas we've seen in other films. So, I have not seen The Raid, actually. I've heard it's really good, though. And it's a similar concept where it's like a building under siege. I like those types of movies, the sort of the confined space where you're like confined with the adversary and how to outwit each other and stuff. Or it can be very scary or whatever. That claustrophobic tension, I like movies like that. That's why I like stuff like The Thing, because it's another scenario where it's like a base under siege and you can't escape. You have to stay there and fight whatever it is. So, Riddle of the Minotaur, created by the Riddler. Huh. What? Wait a minute. What was this? They bashed Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, games set in a tropical region, for having too much water. Oh, the IGN thing. Okay. And this is why I basically just try to engage as little as possible with IGN and deny them whatever revenue I can from the lack of my click. And sure, yeah, Whitby it would be nice to visit Whitby. There's a lot of places I'd like to visit, honestly. 58, 70, and 70. Yeah, the 1970, the Count Dracula one, right? Which I was just talking about. Yeah, that's actually a really good one. Well, I don't like Jess Franco's Dracula movie. I really like the version of Dracula that was in it. I totally get what you mean there. Yeah, I think I said in my review, like it's pretty faithful to the book actually for the first, like most of the Jonathan Harker stuff, and then it just kind of goes off the rails like very quickly for the latter half. So I'd say it's like half good as a Dracula adaptation, but as you say, the character of Dracula himself in it, how he is portrayed, is pretty accurate to the book, even if the story is not, or at least is not after a certain point. So, character for Swamp Thing's review of Count Dracula 1977. Oh, yeah. I'm sure I must have, because I would have... it must have been around the time I first saw that, too, because... because I think I talked about them around the same time. Anyway, I don't know about the accuracy of Nosferatu. I know the old ones aren't, because I mean the first one, takes quite a few liberties with the story, but it's hits most of the same beats, but takes a different path getting there. I guess is the best way to put it. But it was similar enough to get them sued, of course, as we know. But this, and then the 79 one essentially is just kind of an expansion upon some of the ideas from the silent film, not even sourcing the book at all, but more sourcing the silent film and expanding on ideas introduced in that. Like focusing even more on the plague aspect, for example, and how the presence of the Count is he's bringing the plague and pestilence with him, and because he's like, so it's almost suggests like he's the Rat King, essentially he's the rat vampire. But there's a lot of like really cool imagery and kind of subtext if you want to dig into it with that one. And I've watched both. Anytime I watch it, I feel like I have to watch it twice, because they actually did the film twice with a mix of German and English actors. But they did all of the scenes in English. And then they did all of the scenes again in German, so they wouldn't have to dub them. They would just have two distinct scenes for each language. And it's interesting to see how the performances are the same, and sometimes they're wildly different in one language over the other. So I always have to watch both of them because they're both equally entertaining, but in their own ways. Sometimes in outrageous ways, sometimes in just, certain emotional beats work better in other languages. But, it's pretty neat. Herzog is probably more accurate in terms of plot. But I don't want to get into spoilers. I know Z-Man hasn't seen Egger's version. Yeah. There's a few things that are in every Dracula adaptation. Dracula is technically only in one. Design-wise, Bram Stoker's Count Dracula 1970 is the only one that got it right. Yeah. I would say aspects of Bram Stoker's Dracula. There's some of the designs I think went a little too over the top. Like I never liked the freaking beehive old man thing. And I never liked the origin story with the flesh armor and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, again, you're gonna sneakily make me start reviewing it here. Naughty, you gotta wait. No, you're gonna think I just hate everything about it. No, I don't hate everything about it, but there are things I like about it. There are things I do not like about it. So, I mean, as always, you'll get a very honest review from me about my feelings, and feel free to agree or disagree. But rest assured, it's not 2010 anymore, and we're all very grateful for that, aren't we, kids? Because apparently 2010Z was a real asshole, and yeah, so it's not 2010 anymore. So you can voice your opinion, and I won't bite your head off. I'll just smile at the screen and quietly block you forever. Anyway, Riddle of the Minotaur was featured in the episode If You're So Smart, Weren't You? Oh my God, the debut of the Riddler. Yeah, okay. I got you. I wasn't sure what I thought you were talking about an actual thing. You sneaky. Sneak. Well, you guys gotta be all sneaky. It's because you know I'm high. It's like, whoa, I can be extra sneaky now. I'm gonna turn Z's brain into a noodle. You were a kindergartner in 2010. Wow. That's crazy. Count Dracula had the most accurate Dracula design-wise. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, well, that's one of the reasons Christopher Lee wanted to do it. Mainly because he had a mustache. Because he said that all the Hammer ones, he didn't have a mustache. But, I mean, Christopher Lee, in a case like he was kind of, this is something I definitely agree with and do myself whenever possible, is he wanted to be familiar with the source material as well. So, I mean, he was very well read. Any role he played that was based on something from literature, he made sure he read that book through, 6 times before he even approached looking at the script, So, yeah, he was just a very, very literate guy. So when he saw that they were going to do that, and then he was kind of boasting that it was going to be the most accurate, and so he said that talking to Jess and everybody, he said they were going towards having a more book accurate film, and that got Christopher Lee's interest, and he says, so we're going to be completely accurate to the book. And essentially that's how he was sold on it. And he was further sold on it by saying, okay, so this sounds interesting. I like the idea of it being more faithful to the book, but I have to ask you, will Dracula have a mustache? And then Jess said, yes, of course. so that was it. That's what sold him on it, was that Dracula would have a mustache. So now I know we did have a few mustachioed Draculas before. As everybody pointed out in the comments, I forgot to mention, because I just forgot, John Carradine, of course, in the House of Dracula and House of Frankenstein. So, yeah, and he looked pretty good with that, the mustachioed, top-hatted Dracula outfit, very dapper. And he always had that amazing voice, too, that deep voice. Yes. Fabulous. You should do reactions to some of your most polarizing videos from the past. God, well, I wouldn't know what they are. Like, I haven't looked at that old stuff in so long. Like, you guys would probably know more than I would. But you think I wouldn't even remember what they are? That's like a whole other life for me. Like, honestly, even just I was thinking just today, like, just how much I've changed over the past even just 3 or 4 years. All the shit I've had to battle through, and everything else. And I think just how the defenses have seriously reconfigured, shall we say. But also many greater understandings of many things were achieved. Things that had plagued me for so long. It didn't make sense, but it all makes sense now. So it's like, oh, that's why. Because the bitch be crazy. That's why. That's pretty much it. Oh, she was crazy. Wow, that makes sense. Okay, now it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, what did you think was gonna happen? It's like, yeah, I know, right? Like, duh. So, but it took a while to get to that point. There was a lot of pain and confusion, and just spiraling into the dark pits of darky dark. Up and down we go. That roller coaster of recovery and grief and heartbreak and so forth. and then having so many other losses after that. But anyway, here's to coming out the other side, a stronger, better person. Apparently more betterer than we even realized, as Carlatin was keen to point out. Hey, Sean! What? You remember when you were a dick? Why no, Carlatin, I don't. When was that? 2010. Oh, that was a very quick answer. Thank you for being so prompt. Fucking dick. Why, yes, I remember last week. Yes, I rewatched that episode, and for the scene, what? Oh, that scene, yeah. The scene where Robin is playing Riddle of the Minotaur, used sound effects from the Super Mario Brothers games on the NES. Yeah, those were kind of very commonly used generic video game sounds for a while there, I remember. I seem to recall hearing those sound effects popping up in a lot of stuff that needed bleepy bloopy sound effects. So, yeah. Speaking of bleepy bloopy sound effects, I was thinking, I can't remember what I have on the PC. But I know we got some retro games on there. I have like a whole folder of retro games. And not just retro games, but retro style games as well. So we can do some of that stuff. It is fun. Murph. Oh, Jesus.
Luketron9 just resubscribed
Wow.
for 39 months.
39 months. Whoa. That's as many episodes as there were in the last season of The Honeymooners, don't you know? 39. I have a Sherlock Holmes series that's also 39 episodes long. I don't know why I'm speaking with like fucking what the hell's his name? Sergeant O'Malley or whatever from Batman. You know the one I mean. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Lutron, for the 39 months. The fuck was I even talking about? I don't even remember. Old movies and old video games. Oh, BBC, the recent one. I think I just picked up I just picked up the Blu-ray of that, just, for completion's sake. Chief O'Hara. Thank you, Thomas. Yes, that's the one. See, he knew. I wonder if you remember playing on the Atari 2600. I unfortunately own ET. I do remember very, very vividly playing on the Atari 2600, and not just recent emulators. That's like nostalgia for me of the times that I did play on a 2600. I also have one basically in the form of the expansion module for the ColecoVision. So I have a lot of my own 2600 games that I have played many, many times. But before that, even, I have memories of playing that at a girlfriend's place, who is my girlfriend very, very briefly. And I played Pac-Man, and she discovered that I had a very foul mouth when I play video games. And she and her mother were a little bit too prim and proper for that. You guys know. You've seen you've seen and heard me when I play video games. There is no censorship here with my language. Just, I mean, it's coarse language, never anything offensive, but, you know what I mean. But at least not offensive to us, because we're like, what? It's like you say fuck, who cares? It's a word. It's not even, it's a slur to nothing. It's just a word they can be used in a variety of contexts. It's actually a very versatile word. But anyway, that's a whole other subject. So, yeah. So anyway, they were not amused. So I never got invited back to play video games ever again. But the very first time I played on an Atari 2600 was a few years before that, when I was a kid, and I guess it was still fairly new. And it was my aunt's friend's son had one, who further connected to one of my best friends, was apparently also one of his best friends. So we both had a connection through the same family. It's kind of weird, but or just a really small neighborhood. But anyway, yeah. So I remember playing some Atari games there. I think I've played a little bit of Indiana Jones or the Raiders of the Lost Ark there. And I do know for a fact he had the E.T. games, because the E.T. game, because I remember we played that. And then, yeah, I can't remember. Those are the only two I specifically remember we played. But I don't remember what other ones we played. But I thought it was pretty neat, because prior to that, the only video game I had seen was our Pong system, the TV scoreboard, the Radio Shack TV scoreboard system we had. So that was the only other video game I'd ever seen. So the Atari 2600 was literally the next step in video games that I'd ever seen. And then I guess around that time I started to see arcade games popping up more as well. So, which was a whole other level in video game technology in terms of speed and graphics and sound. And yeah, so I mean, I remember a lot of it. Like, thinking back, I mean, I can remember a lot of it quite vividly. And that's why it annoys me when I do gaming content on my YouTube channel and people are like, "Go back to doing movies. Nobody likes game stuff." Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, you have no idea how much of my background is video games. Like, why does that offend people so much? I just don't get it. Like, just let me enjoy what I enjoy. God damn it. It's not all about you. The Odyssey. Yeah, see, I don't know anybody who had an Odyssey. So the earliest video games system I saw after Pong was the 2600 at that friend's place. And then a couple years later, we got the ColecoVision, and then about a year after that, we got the Atari 2600 module. So, and by that point, I think it was like 1985. By that point, that we got the expansion module. No, maybe it was like 84, and then I think by 85, the local Kmart was clearing out all their Atari 2600 cartridges. So there was like bins of them for like $1 or $2 each. So, needless to say, I loaded up. Spent a couple weeks allowance there. And got a bunch of them, and I still have them. I still have the original box and the instructions. I kept everything. So, it's not all in the greatest condition, but it's all complete, So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So, that's something I've actually been wanting to do a video about for a long time. So, basically, this is the plan here for anybody who's wondering what the hell's going on with the channel, dude. Well, I'm telling you, we've been leading up to something for quite some time here, and that is the grand return of the Multimedia Chronicles, the good Multimedia Chronicles, not the me, not to the me, destroying people left and right, except for the people that truly deserve it. But I got a whole stack of updates and associated closer looks that I want to get done. First and foremost, we got some packages over there that we're hoping to do a big package opening stream tomorrow. So if you want to have like a Mondo package opening, it's not really a Christmas one. We're not really doing a Christmas one this year. This year's been a little wonky, to say the least. But it'll be a good old-fashioned package opening stream. I got a bunch here from some of them have been sitting there for months, waiting for me to get my equipment issues sorted out. And then and there's some that arrived more recently. So anyway, we're going to try to get them all caught up tomorrow. So there you go. Luigi made his first appearance in Mario Brothers. Yeah, I guess as player 2, right? Yeah, I actually have Mario Brothers for my Apple IIc. I used to play it on the Apple all the time. All the time. It was a pretty good adaptation of it too, actually. But the arcade one was harder, I thought, actually. Movie-based games, yeah, for sure. It's not so much that ET on the Atari is bad. Like, people really do kind of shit on it, but honestly, that's not what it was. Like, the game is fine. Like, it's just not great. Like, it's just not spectacular, you know. But it's perfectly functional and playable and completable. I mean, for God's sake, it's Howard Scott Warshaw, the guy who gave us Yar's Revenge. I mean, at the very least, he's going to give us a game that's going to be functional, but they just didn't give him enough time to actually, you know, do something interesting with it. So it was kind of like almost like a beta version of an idea. It just felt very unfinished. But you know, I mean, he did what he could with what time that he had, and we do have some nice little ET kind of, you know, nods and whatnot. So yeah, it's all right. I played Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy. I don't think I played that one. Came out 2003. My friend recommended it to me. Jedi Knight. No, I didn't. I don't think I see. I would have had the PS2 at that point in 2003. So I know there were some Star Wars games that were exclusive to Xbox or PC. So not everything came out for every platform at that point. So it might have been one of those ones that I just wasn't able to get for my platform. Otherwise, it's one that I just missed because it's entirely possible. I have like a bunch of Star Wars games right, in my PS2 collection. Well, you've probably seen the videos. It hasn't changed. Other than I've got some digitally now as well, so it's kind of an easier way to play them and stream them. But you know, for the most part, I'm pretty sure I have all of the physical PS2 games that were released, as far as I know. But yeah, Big Rigs, yeah. See, Big Rigs and Hong Kong '97. You want to talk about games that are barely finished? I mean, Big Rigs arguably isn't finished. It's like a pre-alpha they just decided to release to the public. And then wasn't there like a patch where they fixed one thing and that was it? Seeing my fidgeting here. Yeah. Enjoy. This camera has a little too much range sometimes. Let's tilt it up. How long have we been going? Almost 2 hours? Yeah, I think it's time. For me to grab another sandwich. Get some water. We'll top this up. And I got some pickups, actually. Funny enough. You want to see the new stuff? This stuff that literally came in like today or yesterday. So just in the past 2 days. It's as new as it gets. So why don't I grab those things and I can show you. And but first, I'm going to go have a break. So I'll put some clips on for you, and hopefully there will be clips that you can watch, because for some reason this clips thing doesn't like 4K. Last time I said I was going to look into that, didn't I? My apologies. Slipped my mind. I'll try to figure it out for next time. All right, here we go. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Gonna have a smoke, make a sandwich, top of the drinks, have a pee, you know, rub one out, and, you know, clear the head and the balls. See you in a few. 2 and 2. I mean, for all you know, it could be a 4chan group coordinating a bunch of people to report these things, you know? We need hard data. A created conspiracy. What the hell is this clip? Makes me look like a raving lunatic. I'm the banana right now, so be warned. I'm armed. Oh, it's this fucking thing. I found our portaforts again. It's like, why do I keep bouncing off the wall? Oh, right. Another porta. How many portaforts did you put up? Whoa, floor is going crazy. Floor is going crazy under here. Holy shitballs, Batman. Look at that. Look at that. Floor is going crazy. Just crazy
Oh my
floor.
God.
It's going crazy. Whoa, that was close. Oh my God, what the hell kind of nightmare is this? How is this even like a feasible contraption? Just random buzzsaws everywhere. Like, what are they even, they're not even tactical.
That's the way we fight.
Don't think we have to worry about shooting the tires. Okay, well, holy shit, this is like just the Deathmobile now. That was pretty awesome.
Fuck! You had to reload right there? I had just enough time to open the damn box and reload it.
At least I know where that damn mailbox is now. My brain meets. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was going to have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. What the hell, Jezebel? I just noticed where you were. Perez Rose. And then we got the whole team up. Alright, anybody need heals?
Fucking people everywhere.
Okay, where are you, Luke?
I'm just trying to get away. There's people shooting at me from all fucking angles. I don't understand how it's so hard.
I'm gonna try to get my car free here. There's a whole bunch of shit here. What? What the hell? What? Holy shit. Okay, I can't believe that worked. That actually wasn't supposed to work. All right, good. As soon as we hit 600, we're maxing his repair speed. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. Let me get that flopper. And
oh, nice. Oh, we got them.
We're still looting from the last guys, and then
nice.
well, I mean, he just knew he was doomed when he realized. Crap. All right, you know what? Oh my God. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Jesus. Well, I guess we got a little too cocky there. 3. They're coming up. They're coming up. They're right here. They're all here.
Oh,
They're all
God,
here.
no, that's ridiculous.
They're all here.
Worst. We're doing so well.
Guys, it's 2 left right here. Oh,
That's not
fuck. Blade, last 2 on the hill. Right here, he's got the sniper. He's got the sniper.
How do I control this shit?
No!
Meowscles, kill me, Meowscles. No! You were shooting your own bot?
Yes.
I was hanging around his feet hoping he'd res me. Oh my God.
Second place, Blade.
So we must have got one of the teams that rebooted that was the less skilled team, clearly. And then the more skilled oh my God, that was brutal. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my God.
What's happening?
Increase strength. So I'd be even stronger. Oh, yeah, I can't do the lead plating because I don't have lead. I didn't see lead in... Oh my God, how many hits is this thing gonna take? There we go. Oh, this is Pink Eye's territory? What? Oh, there was red barrels in there. Did it just say set up us the bomb? All your base are belong to us, Scrotus. Well... Yes. And when Data gets aroused, you hear this sound. Yep. And that's how you know
About to get some of that bone chicka bow wow in the transporter room, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. Oh shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the there. The clip. Actually, no, that is not my biggest fan in the background. My biggest fan is in my bedroom. That one's about 14-inch, I think. I've got a 16-inch in the bedroom. Because you want that extra few inches in the bedroom, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bam! Whew. So a Wastelander here. Hi, how's it going? What's up?
I see the smoky pillars of pillage, all camps aflame, and you, bloody knuckles and deathly stare. Surely this is your work.
Surely it is.
Don't call him Shirley.
Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make, and of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random, you can fudge it. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess. I thought, we'll try it. Clip thingy loves fudge. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Carlatin says there's definitely something easy we're missing. Oh yeah, I know. It's going to be so obvious when we find it, too. Can we smash through this?
We did it. I can open the mill again. You can leave using the log chute.
Mama! Oh, you found.
Why does the little girl look like a 40-year-old woman? It's literally like just an adult head on a smaller body. That stealthy spotter enforcer does not mess around. Holy shit.
Ah, damn it. Fuck. Oh, that was mine. Give it back.
What I take? What?
You took the magneto power.
He was just
No,
swapping.
I've had this one.
There's one right up here. It's up here. Is that the one you're talking about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was mine. Sorry.
Go find the clip of Tough Kid accusing me of stealing his heels. Hulk. Rawr. Hulk. Rawr. God, this is
Oh. Where the hell are we? Did I just save, like, in the middle of nowhere yesterday? Oh, we must have. Is that car driving? Is there a person here? Hello? It's driving itself.
See? I can fly.
Excellent. Perfect. $54. There you go. Yes, Carlotten says this is the premium content we unlock. Alright, we got an enemy. Here we go. Jesus! That used all 4 shots. Well, there you go. First time shot with the BFG 9000. Bring those lands illegally. But I sent you that outline ages ago. One of my other projects that will never get finished. Very probably. And it's entirely possible I may have vaguely skimmed over it and got the gist. So did you read my novel? I got the gist. Peals of laughter from the studio audience. This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. See the box. Shit. Whoa. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. Yeah, you want to race? You want to stir up some shit? Huh? Yeah? You want to stir up some shit? Let's stir up some shit. Whee! Oh, I went too far. Oh, well.
Slick, and aiming to blow us all to bits.
What the hell? What? What even just happened? Did he just blow himself up? Oh my god, everything needed to be... Guys, where are you? Take this guy.
I'm healing. I got downed.
Oh, take him quick, jail. He's resing his buddy. Aim at him. Yeah. Just keep unloading on him, jail. Keep him on his toes. Nice, jail. Good job, dude. I saw that. You did not let up on him. Good job. And that was it for that team, too. We do. There's actually an epic ramp over here. Where is it? Fuck off. I'm trying to find the epic ramp. Oh, it's up there. God damn it. Well, you guys are just pissing me off. Do you hear that part go by whistling? That was amazing. What an amazing attention to detail. Well done. Please. How about some movement? That would be great if we could move. Wow, that was beautiful. Good job, boys. Oh, whoa. Why are you blowing yourselves up, you idiots? Buzzards, man. This is quite a pimp mobile, eh? I mean, it's like a hot rod and it's all gold and silver. It's like so pimped out, it's ridiculous. It's got Scrotus's insignia on it, so I'm thinking this is like his poon mobile, you know? We talk about the Thunder Poon all the time. Well, this is the Scrotopoon. That does not sound right.
I don't know what the fuck you're going on about.
Please, I'm begging you. Use that clip button. It doesn't have to be the greatest clip known to man. I mean, essentially just using it as a stream marker, just so I know where things are and know that there's something there that I should, you know, grab a bigger chunk of. So, and then with the highlights, I mean, I can go in. It doesn't need. Shut up. Anyway. How's it going, everybody? All right, so I don't know how long that was, but if it was a really long time, I'm sorry. But I wanted to be fully prepared to just kind of settle in for a while with you guys. So, made myself another chicken sandwich. I think I discovered the problem. I didn't put enough mayo on it last time. It was a little too dry. So, I got... I made a new one and just slathered the mayo on, and now it's just like, and it's like, it's fresh pulled rotisserie chicken, so it's like really soft, fresh chicken. Now that's a fucking sandwich. I should have tried some lettuce to put on it or something, but oh well. And I refilled my water because we're probably going to get a little more dry mouth. Because every time I say because, I think of the reference, which is, I believe, from Encounter at Farpoint, the very first Star Trek Next Generation episode. One of the scenes in which Picard is arguing with Q. And the way he says because, it's actually more like because. But I just kind of exaggerated it more and more over the years every time I think of that quote. So it just became because. So if you've ever wondered, if you ever picked up on that, something I actually say quite a lot, but nobody ever seems to notice for some reason. I don't know why. It's like a stealth catchphrase. But that's where it's from. And so anyway, every time a situation arises in which I feel compelled to pull out the because, it makes me think of Star Trek The Next Generation. And, of course, I just recently finally picked up the Blu-ray set. So every time that quote comes up, I think, oh, yeah, I got the Blu-ray set. I should watch that. And then I remember it's like 178 episodes, and it's like, yeah, I should watch that. So, I mean, we just started Dark Shadows again. That's 1,225 episodes, right? So, all right. We have our 25 kilograms worth of cat. And... into the drink it goes. Not suggestive at all, eh? See, I told you Z was gay. Am I? Or am I just such an ally that I can be silly when I choose to be? When he said to be silly, he meant to do gay stuff. Okay. But whatever the answer, whatever the truth, whatever it really is, if it means something, if it means anything at all, if it means nothing at all, you will never know. Yeah, you better be living in fear, buddy. Church is freaking out over there because I think Eclipse wants to kill him right now. As I was preparing all of my stuff, the feeder went off and they got their 11 p.m. feeding, and Church had the idea. He's got the timing down, so he was just sitting by the feeder waiting. And I looked at the clock, and there was 3 minutes to go. I'm like, he fucking knows. He's figured it out, a little bastard. So he was sitting by the feeder, and then was just like right there when it went off. It like went off right in his face. He was like slowly inching towards it as it got closer to the time. And anyway, long story short, he ate all of it. He ate the entire bowl. Didn't leave a single pebble for Eclipse. At one point, like I went to replace the water, and I. What's going on? That's Church. Hold on a sec. I thought it'd be Eclipse complaining. So I'm fully expecting Eclipse to be wanting to annihilate Church right now. What? What? What's up, buddy? Show me. You have water. I just refreshed it for you. What? You're welcome. You just want me to watch you drink water? Oh, you want me to stand by? That's Eclipse won't right now. She won't give you the time of day right now. Where is she? I don't know where she is. Alright, well you're fine, buddy. You don't need me here. You're good. There's no predators around, I promise. I checked already. We're good. I think he literally just wanted me to stand guard while he drank from his water dish. Because normally Eclipse would do that, but, you know, she's not giving him the time of day right now because he ate all the food. So he was just scared to drink alone. Cats, man, I tell you. It does help when you kind of get to understand what their different meows mean, though. It's like, yeah, they're not meowing because they want their dish full. They want you to watch them eat. You know? I see so many posts and memes from cat owners. They're like, oh, he just stands there meowing at his full dish. It's like, it's already full, you idiot. So that's not why he's meowing. He just wants you to watch him eat. Just sit there with him. You will solve this problem by literally sitting down for a minute with your cat. It's not going to kill you. And just make sure he feels safe. So it's basically one of their primal instincts that they still have, where you're basically the lookout. One drinks at the stream while the other keeps watch for predators. And then you switch around. So remember, after your cat eats some food, switch around and then you put your face in the bowl and eat some food. Anyway. By the way, I saw some interesting videos recently. I posted some of them in the Discord about some kooky stuff you can actually do in Cyberpunk in terms of, getting into areas that you're normally not supposed to be able to access, but that take you into, like, locations where some of the cinematics were done, and like little test areas and DLC areas and things like that. A lot of beta stuff. So all these hidden areas that are beyond the perimeter of the city. That you normally can't access. But it's still all out there. If they didn't remove it from the build. So there's a lot to see beyond the wasteland. I have to remember where it was. There was a specific location you had to go to. And basically it was like if you tried to go through the gate. It's not guards or turrets that kill you. There's actually just a kill wall there. If you try to pass through it, you die. It's like a collision detection thing. So there's like just a wall. Literally a wall of death. You touch it, you die. But it's invisible, right? But there's a way to, if you have like some augments for your jumps, you can jump higher. There's a way you can actually jump around the fence, and it doesn't trigger the guards, doesn't trigger anything, and you actually get around the edge of the kill wall, and you can just walk straight into that forbidden zone, and it goes on for miles. Like, it's huge. It's crazy how much is actually out there. And a lot of it will give you a look like at some of the development and stuff too, so it sounded pretty neat. So not today, but in a future stream, in the foreseeable future, I thought that'd be a fun thing to do. Adventures in Cyberpunk 2077 Beyond the Forbidden Zone. That's a title. You guys want to see my pickups? I figured since it's a room full of nerds like me, you probably want to know about the anime ones first, right? They won't speak up at once now. I forgot to mention, in the interest of wanting to snack healthier, in addition to making the sandwich and the drinks, I also grabbed my nuts. So we got mixed nuts here and peanuts here. I figure out which bag I want to dump them into. Well, maybe what I'll do is I'll dump a bunch of peanuts in here. I don't see this ending in disaster at all. It should be fine. Hold on. Here we go. Don't attempt this while high, kids. see, so what we wanted to do there, I think, was give it a little more balance. There wasn't a lot of peanuts in there. Well, now there's a lot of peanuts in there. Hold on a second. Maybe just a little less peanuts in there. Yeah, that looks good. So, brush the crumbs out of the Ziploc. Ziploc that. I probably didn't want to squeeze the air out for this case, but yeah, we don't want to squeeze the air out for this case. Hold on. For this case, in this case. If anything, we want more air in there so it's got more room to move around, right? Okay. I think we're sealed now, so. Okay, I think we're good. Ah, see? Now that is a nice, good, balanced mix. See, the thing is, the royal mix here is very almond centric. It's like, what is it, 75%? No, 45% almonds. And I like a little more variety than that. I love almonds though, so I thought, well, if we just add more peanuts. Peanuts are cheap. The royal mix ain't. It'll help the royal mix go farther. So that's what I did. And that's why I did it. And that's my story. And I'm sticking to it. This is, in many ways, nostalgic for me, having a nut mix like this, because I remember my grandparents always had a big bowl in their, their drawing room or whatever, their, their social, I want to say living room, but it was like, where you go to socialize with guests. That room. So, they had a big bowl of nuts there, mixed nuts. But they're like old school. They had nutcracker there, so they were all in the shell. That's how I learned how different nuts crack and the best way to open them, best sides to cut them and to crack them on and stuff. It's a skill. It's worth knowing. I mean, I guess you can fumble your way through it anyway, but if you already know, then you don't have to figure it out from to begin with, right? What I'm trying to say is I'm really proud of my nut cracking skills, okay? Thank you very much. Also, I didn't realize how much I wanted mixed nuts. They're just so damn good. I put all the peanuts in, and now I'm like actively eating everything but the peanuts. What was the point? Yeah, I'm not being picky now. I think that was literally all peanuts. Go in randomly, come up with peanuts. I have some cashews in the cupboard too. I don't want to waste them though. Rose has a specialty she likes to cook once in a while. It's a pesto chicken. And one of the ingredients for it is cashews. Give it a little bit of crunch. It is good. That's interesting. How does one grow to like mixed nuts? Well, that I can't really answer for you because I've always liked mixed nuts. I've rarely met a mixed nut I didn't like. It says I really only like cashews and peanuts. And only cinnamon almonds, really. Do you like other cinnamon things? I love cinnamon. I think it's a great flavor. I don't think I've ever tried cinnamon almonds. This is these are basically roasted and unsalted. So it's very much the natural flavor of the nuts. And no salt. Honestly, I don't feel like it needs salt. I will confess, though, it was weird having unsalted at first. Having been so used to the flavor and texture of salted for so long. It took me a while to kind of get used to it. And kind of retrain my taste buds, actually, to appreciate just the natural flavor of the nuts. Not needing any kind of augmentation, even something as simple as salt. It's like the salt had brainwashed my taste buds. Now, first thing I do is I look for unsalted when I go to the mixed nuts aisle. Funny enough, the unsalted tends to be more expensive than the salted for the same amount. Why is that, you wonder? Well, I guess because fewer people buy the healthy ones, so they got to charge a little more. Yeah, that's the rub, isn't it? Where they say, oh, you got to eat healthier and do all this and that. But all the healthy options at the grocery store cost like 3 times more than the unhealthy option. That's how they get you. They want you fat and slow and compliant. Those were some good nuts. I enjoyed shoving those nuts in my mouth.
Hey, he's doing a gay thing again.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean that to sound like Patrick. Apologies to the entire universe. See, or I could just go for straight up peanuts. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to keep it simple, you know? Cinnamon almonds are fantastic, and I can't stand almonds, like regular almonds. Is that literally what it is, though? Like, it's just almonds, but with some kind of cinnamon flavoring? It's like kind of like a candied almond of some kind? I'm just thinking like beer nuts, for example. Where it's peanuts, but with kind of a sweet, almost caramel-like coating. Very crunchy, very sweet. So it's not okay, you have a bit of the mix of sweet and salty. Yes, and they rule. Okay. All right. Just calm down there. I'm getting a little excited about these cinnamon almonds. I believe you. No, nobody said they didn't believe you, man. It's okay. Just put down the unsalted almonds. Some people like them. Not really candied, just almonds with cinnamon. Okay. And do you buy them like this, or do you just like sprinkle cinnamon on them? Like, for example, if I have cornflakes or something, I'll sprinkle sugar on it. Brr. By the way, was the buffering issue stopped? I haven't noticed anybody mention it, so I'm hoping that we fix it. You can buy them in the can. Oh, okay. So you can get them, like. Cool. Well, I might have to look into that. I mean, I just generally like almonds. I like them plain. I like them salted. I like them covered in chocolate. I mean, I like pretty much anything covered in chocolate. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Well, I should wash my hands before we get into the pickups. I brought everything over, so I got everything stacked up here. Sharp-eyed viewers might have already figured out what one or two of them are, but thank you for keeping it to yourselves if that is the case. Why did that seem like a Ray Harryhausen monster? I don't know what was going on there. I don't even know what this stream is tonight. I'm just going where the mood takes us. I was feeling in the mood for a little Sega Genesis action, so I thought we might fire some of that up. Specifically the Steam version, which has all the extra games. Yeah. I think... Didn't I hear something about that being taken out of the store soon? Something like that? I think it's being supposedly replaced with something else. I can't remember. But if you've bought it, you still have access to everything. So, for now. So, yeah, you know. The old digital license is not forever. You can take it away at any time and make you buy it all over again. Chocolate nuts I like too. See, actually, one thing I'd say is I might be similar on is raisins. Like, as a kid, I would eat raisins by the box. So you get the little Sun-Maid raisins. They're really sweet. Really enjoyed those. As an adult, I'm not as big on raisins. I don't, and also, like, raisins in things. I'm not really big on. I mean, I could sit down and eat one of those Sun-Maid boxes now and be perfectly content. But generally, I guess it's just kind of, I don't like raisins in things, and they're all, like, mushy and stuff. It's just like, ugh. But give me a pack of Glossette raisins, and I will destroy that thing. You know, any kind of chocolate-covered raisins. And yeah, absolutely, I am down. So, chocolate plus raisins equals, it's like what spinach is to Popeye, you know. That's some good shit. So, I don't know. I guess all I would say is just keep an open mind and try different kinds of nuts. See what you like. I mean, for me, it's basically just been, having access to assortments like this that have a variety of nuts in them since I was a young lad. So I just kind of got to know what kind of nuts in particular I liked. But, actually, Raisin Bran is another one I don't mind. Mind you, I just like flake cereals like that to begin with, so that is also kind of nostalgic for me. It's funny, the little things that we connect with our past. But, yeah, Raisin Bran. I didn't really eat Raisin Bran much as a kid. I actually had it more as an adult. And I think it's actually not a bad one for adults if you want something that's kind of little kiddie to recapture your lost youth, but at the same time somewhat healthy. I think Raisin Bran's a pretty decent trade-off between the two. You kind of get the best of both worlds there, and you don't have to feel too guilty about it. So, there you go. All right, well, I think I'm going to take a short break this time, I swear. I'm not going to go make another sandwich. Don't worry, I'm good. We got our nuts. We got the nut situation. We got the drinks. So that was the whole plan, was so that future breaks, if I just want to go for a quick smoke, and go for a quick smoke, and it doesn't take 50 million years. And as soon as we get back, no dilly-dallying this time, because we're all snacked up and ready to rock, we'll get into the pickups. All right? All right. See you shortly. Enjoy whatever clips there are. I apologize in advance if they suck. Oh, fuck. Wow, you fucking asshole. All that time, ready to do my bottleneck rocket fight. Oh, yeah. At like 100 health. Shit ton of rockets. Ready to rocket and roll. Huh? And Flaming Skull's just like, yeah, fuck you. I don't think so. Nom, 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 nom. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies. Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Did you see that? That's awesome. Took care of himself for me. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? My god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint?
Oh, you got a guy running up on you.
That's it for that team. And we're dead.
And we're dead. Guy in the storm.
From hero to zero in 0.01 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I would think he'd turn around hearing the Pac-Man noises, considering he has a Pac-Man backbling. I don't know. You'd think that would get his attention. No. Oh, that path looks like it spells Ass. See that? See that, folks? Ass. That will forever after be known as.
He'd shove those stupid flyers in your face. Here, I kept one of them, just in case he didn't pay his bar tab.
Well, thanks, honey. You were a big help.
Anything for you, miss.
I hope Imogene's all right. I didn't much like the idea of her going off with that preacher fella.
Thanks for the clip, I guess.
Well, looks like we got another freak, just won't fit anywhere else.
Wow. So, welcome to the Starlight Ballroom. My name is The Vault Dweller, and I'd like to sing a little song. Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah.
Trying to take a dump here.
Like that. Just calm down. Just calm down. Hold on. I gotta switch to. Oh no, we're already switched over. Okay, hold on. I need to do something else. Shit. Can I even do this while I'm? Actually, I can do it from. Yeah, I can do it from here. Ooh, dilly there. Tolerance breaks are fun. 420 Friday. Woo! I hope I'm not alone on that, by the way. I would be so sad if I was the only one losing his mind. There we go. Are you even seeing what I'm... You're not seeing anything. Okay. Awful quiet in the chat there. And, well, Travis, as to what you said there while we were offline, then it's up to you to make your own nostalgia. I think we've had this conversation before. This sounds familiar. Or I may have given the same advice to somebody else. That's also entirely possible. But in a case like that, you know, you can never fully let go of the past, but at the very least, you can make your own memories going forward. It's never too late. You know, that's why I'm glad you're on this magical journey with us. And always makes me happy when you make it to those screenings, because I know you're getting that little extra bit of culture that you might have missed out in before. And that's something I've always enjoyed, is helping fill in cultural gaps for people through either, you know, telling them about something they hadn't heard of before in one of my videos, and, you know, it opens up a whole new world to them. Or even just having them pop into one of the screenings like, oh yeah, I've heard about this show, but I never saw it before, blah, blah, blah. Anything. I love stuff like that, because, you know, I'm doing my part, big or small as it may be, to keep the culture alive, you know, our little piece of it. So, I think that matters. I think that's important. It means something. All right. Let's go over here to the Gaming Beast. That's an interesting way of putting it. Wanna Be Newfie says, I love watching stuff with you because I have an anachronistic nostalgia for things that came out before I was born. See, there you go. So that's kind of like what I was talking about, actually, Travis. So something along those lines. Don't like your past? Make a new one with Nostalgia You. Hey, it's a university. Nostalgia U. There you go. Yeah. With the hottest, nerdiest goth chicks in the girls' dorms that you've ever seen. You know it. And they're all lesbians, so sucks to be you. Anyway. Okay. Wow, that is really delayed. Holy shit. Hold on a second. No, it's just because it's been on in the background, I think. And for some reason, the timing slips ever so slightly. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. I thought it was a frame rate issue, so I adjusted that to match the frame rate that we're broadcasting at, which is 59.94 frames per second, by the way, which is NTSC standard 60 frames per second. So all that matches up. And if you have a 60 hertz display, you should be seeing it at that precise frame rate. To the millisecond. Well, to the frame, really. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why it drifts. Anyway, I gotta switch over so I can actually see full screen here. This one, I think. Yeah. Where's the input button? Fuck off! Well, I gotta switch the other mouse. Hold on a second. Oh. Whoops. Hold on, I lost the other chat. There we go. So, I don't know, it depends what we're gonna play. If we're gonna play something old school, it's 4x3, we might switch. I have a special view for that. It looks like this. See? But then I can actually put the chat in there where all the Halloween-y stuff is going on. And that'll be that. So let me just... I must have been downloading porn or something. Let's get out of Windscribe here. There we go. That's a great VPN, by the way. Highly recommended. I got a lifetime license. No, I did not get a lifetime license to it. I pay by the year. Just turn into a version of the Lighthouse. If they're all lesbians. So I guess, yeah. But on a grander and way hotter scale. Anyway, what retro stuff do we have here? Is there a reason you're not opening? There we go. Okay. Let's see what we got. We got a lot. I do bigger icons, maybe. There we go. A lot of stuff we could play. Yeah, Atari Vault. I do have an all digital gamepad that I like to use for these old games, because of course they did not have analog controls back then. So I got a lot of old stuff here. Like I got the old Descent games, Atari Vault, of course we played quite a few times. Ankh is a trilogy that looks fun. It's basically, I don't know, action platformer type thing. Arcade Paradise is like arcade style games, like they're familiar-ish but not the exact games. Cinemaware Anthology, that's actually a collection of old Amiga games. It's actually pretty cool. That are, you know, as cinematic as games could be back then. It's pretty neat. Got a whole bunch of Neo Geo stuff. We got Magician Lord, a bunch of the Metal Slugs. You got the original Montezuma's Revenge. There's also a remastered version there from the original creator. It's very good. Very, very good. Panzer Dragoon, we actually did play a little bit of that. That was pretty cool, actually. Enjoyed that. The original Postal. Power Slave Exhumed. R-Type Dimensions. That's the one I think of. Thinking of. You can switch between original and remastered graphics. There's the Sega stuff. More Neo Geo. We got the Sengoku games. Got all the Shadow Warriors, old and new. Slave Zero, classic Dreamcast game there. The SNK collection. Space Channel 5 Part 2, remastered. And we could play that in 4K, actually. 4K Space Channel 5, bitches. Yeah. We got 13, both the original and the remake, and Yars Rising. And there we go. So. That's our retro selections. Retro or retro style or remastered retro. And some of those are collections too, so they have 100 games in them or something. For the Sega one, I have a lot. What am I in the mood for? I was feeling kind of Sega-y. So maybe what we'll do is... I don't have a lot of super retro VR games. Whoops. Hold on. Yeah, so it's this one, which looks like a regular Xbox controller. However, these are actually digital. They're not analog. They have the feel of analog. They look like analog. They move like analog. But they're not analog. They are digital. So you don't have that finesse of movement that analog is supposed to give you, right? So the only reason I got it was because it actually has a built-in wire. And it was cheap. I think it was no more than $30. I know that. Probably more like 20. But, yeah, let me just give this a little dusting before we play here. Been a while since I used this one. But, as much as I was disappointed, and the reason I wanted one with a fixed cable is because I hate those ones with the plug-in USB cables, and it's always falling out when you're trying to play. So I have a couple of controllers like that, an older one and a newer one, which I will use in a pinch, only if it's a game that I absolutely want to play with controller, but it's a modern game that needs the analog controls. So in that case, I'll use that. I've got a new one of those up there too. But what I found this is really good for is retro games, where all joysticks were digital at the time. So it's perfect for retro games. And again, having the attached cord really kind of feels like a retro controller. So, hey, always a silver lining, right? So let's see what we got here. Okay. Heroes Rising was my Crips. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, let's go here. I was thinking definitely want something arcade. I feel arcadey. You know what? Actually, let's try some Montezuma's Revenge. You want to go old school? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Oh my god, seriously? Yeah, that's fine. So we're shutting down. It's because the fucking oscilloscope uses steam. Okay, there we go. It shut itself down. I can't believe that. I gotta get this on GOG. What a pain in the ass. Okay, are we good? Are we running? Oh, here we are. Oh, we actually are 16 by 9. Okay. Yeah, great. I don't care. Why are we not hearing anything? Hold on a sec. Oh, that's why. I have it going through the VR. There, so we should be hearing it now. There's supposed to be music in this part. Yeah, hold on. Why are we not hearing it? Hold on a sec. Let me check the. Let me check the Streamlabs side here. Oh, where the hell? Hold on. Go here. No. We go here. Going back to it. Why? I'm pretty sure it doesn't go through the Denon. Nope. It don't come through the Denon. No, it's got to be to the TV because that sends it out to the HDMI, right? So, okay, so we do that. All right. And just checking over here. Everything seems to be good on the Streamlabs side. I'm just making some adjustments here. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So we're seeing it. Why are we not hearing it? Therein lies the question. That is correct. Everything is correct. I hope you're letting the clips have. I'm gonna go check. Hold on. If he got to it first, oh, she's gonna be so pissed. So that'd be 2 feedings in a row. He ate everything. Are you serious, Church? Get the fuck away from there, Church. Hey, move it, move it. You had the whole last bowl, you pig. Let Eclipse have some. You let Eclipse eat. Go ahead, Eclipse. Go on, get out of here. Church, it's enough. Church, get out of here. Come on. Thank you. Alright, you go ahead, Eclipse. Go ahead, sweetie. What did I even get today? Man, I didn't even get anything. Okay, you have a good one, sweetie. Little bastard. So I go in and check, and Church has just got his head buried in the bowl. Nom, 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 nom. And Eclipse is sitting there like, really, dude? So I shooed the little garbage disposal away so Eclipse could get something to eat. There's a bonus feeding at 2 a.m. We had a couple of bonus ones in the middle of the night. They can fight over that one. Little shits. They're like little kids. You know? Yeah. So he got a point. He's out here with me now. I don't know if you can see him. He's just cleaning himself over there. They've been making more use of the cat trees lately, by the way, which is really nice. Considering they both cost a small fortune. It's nice that they're finally starting to use them more. Church likes the scratching post parts. And he uses those pretty much every day. Part of his regular exercise routine. Well, they hadn't been using the beds much. But they started using them now. And they finally realized how comfy they are. It's like, well, yeah. Nothing's too good for our kitties. Yeah, we spoil our fur babies around here. What did I get up to do again? Oh yeah, I was going to wash my hands and we were going to do pickups, weren't we? You guys are ready. So we'll do pickups and then we'll try to figure out how to get these games going. I don't know what's going on with the sound. I might actually just need to reboot the computer. I could do that. I forgot there's cashews in here too. I love cashews. If you've ever wondered why cashews are so expensive, by the way, go look up a cashew tree. Take a look at a picture of it. And then look up some info about how they harvest the nuts. And how much is required to harvest the nuts. Then you'll start to understand why they cost so much. The fruit of a cashew tree that produces the nut is huge. It's like the size of a bell pepper. And all of that, the only edible part is the nut. So it takes all of that mass, and not to mention water, per nut. So if you've ever seen a cashew tree, it's huge, massive. So you just think, every single cashew you eat in one of those bags is from one of those. There was a whole big, massive fruit to birth that one cashew. They're like the craziest plants. But goddamn cashews are good. And yes, I will pay the exorbitant cashew fee. Because it's worth it, and I support that industry and all its water wasting. And cashews are just so damn good. I think they're one of the better nuts for you, too. Lots of good, healthy proteins in there. That's the thing, if you're looking for a meat alternative, nuts are a good one. Simply for all the protein and energy they can give you. So when the apocalypse comes, and it will, grab your nuts as quick as you can. Alright, I'll be right back. Good job, sweetie. I had to step in. I don't want him being greedy tonight. Well, he's underfed. And he certainly eats his own fur now. Jeez, man. I'm just watching a drama unfold in the kitchen. Church just sauntered in very quietly and sat down on a loaf behind Eclipse, like perpendicular to her. And she turned around, and he's like staring at her, and she's staring at him. And it's like a Mexican standoff. Standoff has ended. She's gone back to eating, and Church is just sitting there watching. I wonder. She's eating very, like, quickly now, like almost wolfing it down. I wonder if she's going to do the same shit to Church that he did to her. I mean, she's still going. She glanced back at him at one point, and then just started like going to town on the kibble again. Oh, she ate every last bite. Did not stick around to say hello. And just bolted out of the kitchen before Church even knew what was going on. If we hear a mow, that will be Church complaining. Or he might not give a shit. No, I don't think he gives a shit. He's gone back to cleaning himself. It's like, oh, all right. It's like, well, I still got more because I got the first couple bites in before you shooed me away. Huh. All right. So who's around? You guys want to see my pickups? Greetings, Shao Kahn. Did we lose everybody? Yeah, see, I knew I started too late. I meant to start a lot earlier tonight, but I don't know. Even if it's a short stream, who cares? I just want to do something because I haven't been doing anything. Well, I've been doing things, but just I haven't streamed for like a good while. I did pop into Fortnite briefly, and I finished up the Winterfest challenges. If anybody was concerned about that, don't worry. I got the last present. I got the last free skin from the lodge, and got the last few challenges done. So that was good. Travis said, "Want to be new if you're here?" Okay. Well, since it's a room full of fellow nerds, I figured you guys would want to see the anime first. So, could not resist this when it went on sale for $30 on Sentai Filmworks. We got the complete series of Science Ninja Team Gatchaman, which I've been wanting for a very long time. And yes, it is Blu-ray. Now, this is the sort of slimmed down version of the set that came out a few years ago, which I really wanted but missed out on. But look, it has that beautiful Alex Ross artwork on it, and I'm not even 100% sure what's in this. I know it's got all of the original Gatchaman. I can't remember if it also has all of the Battle of the Planets version. I think it does, but I'm not 100% on that. Anyway, very cool to have this because this was one of the very first anime I ever saw. In fact, it may have been the first anime I ever saw. I'm pretty sure I saw this originally in its Battle of the Planets form prior to discovering Star Blazers and Force 5. Force 5 I did not see first run. It was like syndicated run later. Same with Star Blazers actually, which had actually come out a few years prior. So one of the local stations had both of them actually, so I would watch both of them every morning, and it was great. Then came Voltron. Then came Robotech. Next up, picked up Venus Wars. This was all the big sale that I guess was their Black Friday sale or close to that Sentai Filmworks had. So I didn't go too hog wild, but I did pick up a few that I've been wanting for a while. So this one, I always thought this was a miniseries, but it's actually just a movie. But that's okay. Anyway, it sounded like a good one, so looking forward to checking that out. Where did I put? Oh, there. Okay. And then we have, because I love a good samurai story, we got Blade of the Immortal, classic anime. So this is all, how much is it? Like 20-something episodes? 24 episodes on 3 discs. And this is full high def as well. It's not SD on BD or anything. I'm not sure when this was originally from. I don't think it says. You have to lick like 1 foot from my ear. Anyway, another one I've wanted to check out forever because everybody tells me it's just a really fun and funny show, and especially like giant robot stuff and kind of, you know, high school insanity and stuff. We have Sakura Wars, the complete series. Now this one is actually SD on BD, so look at that. Not just Discotech doing it now. Huh? I've said all along this is what they should be using Blu-ray for, not just for high def, but also for you know, better presentation on fewer discs for standard def content. You know, so yeah, I've been wanting to see this one for a long time. I'll just read the back of it to you if you don't know this one. So this is Sakura Wars, and listen to this. This sounds just batshit insane in all the most amazing ways. Demons, giant robots, the 1920s. This isn't the history you were taught in school. In 1918, a giant demon appeared in Tokyo, and although the monstrous creature was finally defeated, the Imperial forces knew that something had to be done in anticipation of future attacks. The solution was the development of the Imperial Assault Force, an assembly of secret teams of dedicated young women gifted with a unique spiritual power that enables them to operate Kobu, steam-powered mechanical armor that combines the attributes of humanoid robots and tanks. While pretending to be normal, ordinary girls in everyday life, it sounds like it's going to be a little bit of this sort of like lecherous humor kind of, you know what I mean? Like stuff you see on like Project A-ko and things like that. These brave battle maidens and their international counterparts stationed around the world must remain ever vigilant for assaults by demons sent by the leagues of evil magic users. Get ready for the wildest monster versus mecha fantasy ever in the incredible alternate history that is Sakura Wars. So, yeah, it's supposed to be just an absolute blast, like just so much fun. So I've been wanting to check it out for ages, and it was on sale, and there you go. These were like stupidly cheap, like $6 or something like that a piece. So like, how could I pass that up? And this was $30. So I mean, it was a ridiculously good sale. So I mean, all this told, I spent about $60, I think, for all of this. I mean, that's a pretty good haul, I think, considering how expensive anime usually is. So next up, we got 2 more here. A movie I've been wanting to get back in the collection for a while. I got this wonderful new edition from 101 Films. We have Memento, Christopher Nolan's mind twister, starring Guy Pearce and Carrie-Anne Moss and Joe Pantoliano. Yeah, I love this movie. And it does indeed include... Focus. Come on. Wow. Anyway, it includes the chronological cut, where it puts everything around into chronological order instead of the reverse order of the main film. So, only in standard def, though. The main film is high def, obviously. And finally, we have a BBC science fiction serial that or a movie, I guess, a TV movie, that I had never even heard of before, but as soon as I saw whose name was attached to it, I had to get it. We have Nigel Neal's The Stone Tape. This is already out of print. I literally got it in the mail today. It's already out. Hey, Duncan!
Large 6502 just resubscribed for 73 months. I have a previous release of Memento.
Yes, I used to have a really nice DVD edition of it a long time ago, and it had like replicas of some of the photos and notes and stuff from the movie. But yeah, they did actually have a limited, like a box set like this for Memento, but I missed it. So I forget what it was that pointed me to 101 Films. It was a release of something else. It wasn't either of these either. It was something else I got from them. I'll have to check. I'll have to check in the back. But anyway, I don't recall off the top of my head. I could probably look it up. Anyway, Nigel Neal's The Stone Tape. Now, Nigel Neal, for those who don't know, is kind of the grandfather of British science fiction television, because he's the guy who invented the Quatermass serials. He wrote all 3 of them. And I think he even adapted his own scripts for the Hammer versions as well. He also wrote some films for Hammer. I think he wrote did he write X the Unknown? If he didn't, it sure feels like a Nigel Neal story. He also wrote The Abominable Snowman. And, well, apparently this one, which is, again, kind of has his trademark, serious, intellectual, thought-provoking science fiction tinged with cosmic horror, which, if you've seen any of the Quatermass serials or the movie versions, you'll know basically the kind of thing I'm talking about. And that's why I've always loved his stuff, is it's heady and it's like genuinely chilling at times, and really good stuff. So I had not even heard of this one. I was looking at something else and found Memento and this. I think this was a pre-order, actually, and that's why it took so long for the order to come in. I had a second order from them, which had some other titles that I don't recall off the top of my head, but as I say, I can look them up. But quite a nice boutique label, a fairly new boutique label. This is only title 41 from them. You can see here, pretty new, and Memento was number 31, so they got their own spine numbers, and they tell you the year of the movie as well, just like Criterion does. Yeah, so this is a British label, I believe, UK label. Yeah, looks like a UK label. By the way, this rating sticker is only on the shrink wrap, so when you take the shrink wrap off, the rating sticker goes with it, and then you have a nice clean hard box. How nice of them! I didn't know that was legal. But anyway, you can also that one is printed on the box, the one on the back. So I guess they got to have at least one on there. Maybe they've laxed up on the rules a little bit, but as long as it's on there somewhere. So anyway, definitely looking forward to checking this out, because Nigel Neal is the fucking man. Really good stuff. And those all came in like today, today and yesterday, I think. Yeah. So good mail day. Duncan, my man. Since I wanted to get that release. The 101 Films one. 101 Films one. I think you can still get the thingy, the standard edition that I got. It's just the boxed edition that is no longer available. It was pretty neat. It had your standard assortment. It had a book and some replicas of like the photos and notes and things like that. Similar to the special edition DVD that I had, but more like more stuff, So lots of cool goodies, and yeah, I mean, honestly, it looks like that's kind of become status quo with a lot of those sets. It's like, okay, I have a butt ton of extras on the discs. Have a hardcover book. Maybe have 2 hardcover books. Have a double-sided poster, and lobby cards and art cards. Anything you can get your hands on. And that seems to be fairly a standard package, but I love it because I like all that stuff. So yes, please, thank you. But yeah, you like one? See, now I got to find out. Let me see what else I ordered from them, because I know I had a few things. Easier said than done to go pull them off the shelf right now. Hold on a sec. Oh. Okay, here we are. 101 films. So that was this one. Ah, here, yes, there was another order. Order confirmed. No, hold on a second. It doesn't tell me what I ordered. Hold on. Let me check the other one. No. Oh, The Last Broadcast. That's what it was. I got their special edition of The Last Broadcast. Yeah. Was that the only other thing I got? I could have sworn I got something else from them. Okay, and these two. That was it. All right. But yeah, like I said, fairly new label. Last Broadcast, I think, is an even lower number actually. But yeah, that also looks to be quite a nice addition of a not insignificant entry into the found footage genre. Yeah. Alright, just clearing some stuff. Oh, why is that running? That's just silly. So no one's been complaining about buffering, so I think we solved that issue. It appears my suspicion was correct, and it was indeed my offline backup chugging away in the background, using up all the upload bandwidth. So, turned that off, and suddenly everything was rock solid stable again. I'm going to reboot the other computer here, and we'll see if that makes a difference, because it doesn't seem to be... Yes. I almost wonder if that will help. Let's do that. Oh. Well, that sound came through. That was the computer, but it was something crashed. Something crashed. So, stands to reason. I have 200 megabits, but I'm with the cloud backup. It uses almost all of that. I have it set to use as much speed as possible, so the backup doesn't take as long, which is fine. Most of the time, like normally, it doesn't affect my normal web browsing or anything, so I just let it blaze away in the background. But if I'm streaming, I mean, I'm streaming two 25 kilobit streams simultaneously, one to YouTube, one to Twitch. You know, so basically I need like 50 megabits of bandwidth to spare. And, you know, there have been times I've been able to scooch through. There's been, it's been able to kind of manage it. But other times it doesn't, it just chokes it. So I find it better to play it safe. Shut her down. And then I got that bandwidth wide open for the stream. You have 20 megabits. Well, yeah, it would take a little longer, yes. Part of it being I'm using a cloud backup for my main computer, which has over 20 terabytes on it. So actually, it might be more than that. It's a lot. It's like a ridiculous amount. Which all the main stuff is, like the important stuff. So that's obviously the stuff you want to back up, right? So. Oh, fiber optic, yeah. Mine is actually off coaxial cable. But the only part of it that's coaxial cable is basically the outlet to the router, and that's it. Oh, and the, you know, the line running to the sort of main box. But the actual network is all fiber optic and has been for a while now. But most of the phone companies, for example, have switched over to fiber and have an option where you can get actual fiber optic internet directly into the home. So it's fiber optic right across the board. That's an option we have here, but it would involve using a company that I hate. And I've had nothing but bad experiences with. Whereas the one I'm with now, and continue to be with, I like so much, I went and worked for them for 5 years. You know? Couldn't be happier. Great service, great products, great people. Great prices, comparatively. Travis, a robot anime? I'm sold. Yeah, it sounds like a really fun one, eh? Kind of a mix of genres. You got, like, giant robots versus giant monsters, plus steampunk, plus cute girls. You know? It's like, hey, I like all of those things. But yeah, I don't. It's just a name that I remember popping up from time to time, and it's kind of stuck in my brain. I think part of the reason was Project A-ko. There's a character named Sakura in that, who's always like stirring up trouble in the schoolyard for A-ko and her friends, and hilarity ensues. And sometimes she uses like a giant mech suit in the schoolyard. And then I heard about this show called Sakura Wars. And I'm like, oh, did they make like a series centered around Sakura? Because I heard about it was like, you know, cute schoolgirls, giant robots. And I'm like, oh, so Sakura from Project A-ko, right? No, nothing to do with it. Just coincidence of name. And the fact there's also a giant robot in it. I mean, it's... I think most Japanese shows make sure to put a giant robot in there somewhere at some point, even if it's just one episode. Well, coax should be able to handle the speed. I mean, if I'm getting it from the wall to here, I mean, you know, it follows any chain is only as strong as its weakest link, right? So, I mean, it stands to reason if I'm getting that speed with my coax cable from the wall to my router, coax cable can handle the speed. You know? Pretty simple logic there, i.e., it's working right now. So, I don't know. Oh. Sounded like a Muppet. Oh. Is this, so yeah, Duncan was saying my ISP is coax and are the fastest ISP in the country. Wow. Okay, I see where your brand loyalty is, good sir. They would run fiber to my house to get the synchronous speeds. Yeah, see, that's the thing I don't have is the synchronous speed. Which would be amazing. I would have that uploaded. I would have had that backup done by now. But I've also been adding a lot of additional data, like I've been ripping a lot of Blu-rays and stuff for screenings or just for convenience or what have you. And, I mean, that just adds to the amount to be backed up, right? So I've tried to be conscious of that and actually be more cognizant of, like, how much space I'm using up and, like, okay, do I have any stuff here I can get rid of? You know, I occasionally do a sweep and, like, just say, oh, is there anything here I can get rid of? And clear off some space, just thinking it'll speed up the remaining backup of the you know, whatever remaining important stuff there is, right? So, but yeah, the thing I like about it is it's continuous, so it just continually backs things up as long as it's running in the background. But you can shut it off at any time too, and it'll remember where it left off, and it'll just keep going from there. So it's a smart, simple, straightforward little system that is really good. So I subscribed to a couple years worth of it in advance. As it Duncan says, archive data to BDR. Yes, I know. Oh, I know. You've told us about it many a time. And LTO tapes. They get an upload to Amazon's Deep Archive cloud overnight. A whole 50 gig disk is usually uploaded by the morning. For the PC backups, I use a shell script to make a time machine style snapshot of certain files to USB hard drives, which I back up to a NAS. So it sounds like you have a lot of redundant backups in place, and not only that, but redundant backups using different systems to make sure that the essential data is well looked after, essentially, which sounds really smart. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's any reason, like if you have any personal reasons to not use cloud storage. But or wait a minute, what is this? No, you do have a cloud storage. No, sorry, I was thinking like, oh, you're just all physical. No, you got both. So Amazon's Deep Archive. How much is that? That's gotta cost something. See, the one I use is called Backblaze, and it's $10 a month, and there's no data limit. Now, it's not like cloud storage; it's a cloud backup. So yeah, so I think how they get you is there's a fee if you need to. It's like the big fee is when you need to recover your data. I think that's how they get you. But that's okay. I don't mind. I mean, if it comes down to that, it's still going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than, say, trying to recover data off a crashed hard drive, you know? People don't look at these things, I don't think, from the right perspective. I mean, if it's a couple $100 to get the data recovery from the cloud servers, I consider that a fucking bargain, you know, to get back those irreplaceable files. Yes, absolutely, I will give you that $200. It's the least I can do for what an affordable service you give me to begin with, to have all this stuff backed up in the first place. You know, absolutely, I would give you $200 for that. As opposed to taking a crashed hard drive into Geek Squad and having them to take it to a clean room facility and charge me $1,500 for the privilege. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll take the $200, thanks. Well, and that's a reason too, is if you don't have the bandwidth, then there's no point. See, I upgraded my plan when I upgraded everything else to whatever the top of the line was at the time. So it's like, okay, 200 megabits up, that's the best we can do. All right, I'll take it. I mean, I had 100 before, so it doubled what I had before, right? So, I mean, that was a definite upgrade. And best of all, it didn't cost me any more. It actually cost them almost like to the penny the exact same amount I was paying. So I was like, well, why have I been paying for like lesser service all this time? Yeah, bump me up, baby. Give me the next level. Let's crank it up. So we did. And I got rid of my useless TV service in the process, too. And she said I don't even need to return the boxes because they're so freaking obsolete already. They're not that old. They're like 2 years old. They just to take them to an electronics recycle place. Like, great. So, anyway, that all worked out nicely. And then I've been using the backup service since I set up the new computers. And that's that. So is this? So yeah, if I get Virgin to upgrade me to fiber, the phone line becomes a VoIP line, no copper line, and now power cut services without a UPS, which I have. And only then can you get synchronous speeds. So my 200 megabit package gets 200 megabits each way. Yeah, exactly. They initially asked me to upgrade. They didn't mention that at all. Well, see, I mean, I would have thought that would be a selling point for you. You'd think they would mention it. I use Amazon Glacier Deep Archive to store backups of my BDR archive. It's cheaper than Backblaze if you never expect to get files back. Yeah. Yeah, I'll only ever get files from Amazon if all the BDRs melted in fire. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's the same kind of deal. Like the backup service is cheap, but if you ever need to recover the files, that's where the big fees come in. So I just ballparked it a couple $100. I figured that's reasonable, but because I mean it's got to be no sweat off their back. The data's right there. They just hit recover, Z drive, send the data to them, and that's it. But all depends how honest they are, I guess. But yeah, I didn't really look into that part of it. But it was recommended to me by someone whose opinion on such matters I trust. So I wasn't overly concerned. I figured whatever the case may be, it's going to be something I would consider reasonable. I mean, I wish I had something like that in place when those other hard drives crashed. That would have been really nice. But now I'll be... Why are we so out of focus? Holy shit. Why are you looking over there? I'm over here. Hello. There. Takes a while to notice sometimes. Speaking of computer backups, there's a product called the Danmore Backer that backed up computer hard drives to VHS tapes. Well, there you go. Or Danmere Backer. Amazing. Well, it's kind of the idea of, it's just using it as a data tape. I mean, it's like any other kind of reel-to-reel tape, right? It's just a different format or in a cassette. So there's no reason to think that you couldn't create a reader, or some kind of data tape reader that would use that format of tape. Perfectly feasible. It's basically, if you think of it like you're basically doing it as a computer backup with a tape drive. The only difference is this tape drive takes VHS tapes, but otherwise it's functionally the same. It's just another kind of tape, right? Is what I'm saying. Just break it all down. Break it down to its bare essentials. What is it? It's tape. What's the computer tape? It's tape. There you go. Only difference is, bigger tape, higher capacity. That's pretty much it. It's like bigger discs, higher capacity. So that's how it worked in the magnetic media days. So, I mean, it's magnetic media, right? So it's literally tiny little particles of metal that have been glued to strips of plastic. Ergo, you can store a certain amount of data with a certain amount of tiny particles of metal. If you want to store more data, you have to have more tiny particles of metal, and therefore a bigger tape to store all those additional tiny particles of metal. Think of it as like a stadium, and each little tiny particle of metal is a person. So as more people pack into the stadium, you need a bigger stadium. That's what it's like. So you get those big reel-to-reel things from like the big data centers and stuff, and the tape's like freaking 4 inches wide, and it's on those giant reels, So, because that's a lot of data, magnetic media. So. Duncan says, if I upgrade to fiber, which I probably will, I'll get the 1 gigabit package to have 1 gigabit uploads. Fuck yeah. Which is my main reason I avoid cloud. I personally think that if I'm to use cloud for regular file access and storage, I would like to have the same speed of an ATA 133 hard drive at least. Good old IDE. But, Yeah, and I mean, I think that's very reasonable in this day and age. I mean, honestly, with today's gigabit speeds, I think with gigabit, you'll find, well, I guess it would be like 1/6 the speed of a hard drive. Thinking about it, so it's like 6 gigabits typically for a hard drive, like a serial, like a serial ATA3 hard drive. So, yeah, so I guess it's 1/6. So yeah, my plan is supposed to be 2 gigabits down and 200 megabits up. Definitely not concurrent, but still the fastest I've ever had. Now I need to upgrade my modem to get the full 2 gigabits down. To be perfectly honest, I don't give a shit about the download speed. A gigabit is more than I'm typically going to be using anyway, and it's more than enough for most games, which are pretty much the biggest and most demanding downloads I would be doing. So I'm quite fine with that. And it's more than enough for like video chatting and stuff like that too. So it's good for everything. And and streaming games, streaming games with little to no lag, because I've got so much overhead with the bandwidth. Yeah, it's fine for that. The main thing for me was the upload speed, and 200 megabits was the highest they offered. So I took it. But basically, bottom line is I took it for the upload speed, not the download speed. I was already happy with my download speed. So we actually missed the appointment completely by accident. We missed the appointment for the guy to show up to upgrade our modem, and we just never bothered rescheduling. So I'm like, I'm getting the upload speed, so I don't know. It's fine. So, says I'm using LTOB tapes at work. 12 terabytes per tape, uncompressed. 30 terabytes compressed. That's pretty fucking impressive. On a single reel? That's crazy. That's a lot. At home, as I'm only backing up what I archived to BDR, I'm using LTO3 tapes, 400 gigabytes uncompressed. There are no reel-to-reel systems used. Where tape is used in data centers, it is either LTO versus IBM's system. Eventually, the data center will burn data onto sliced glass. Babylon 5 style, that's right. Or data crystals. They're big on data crystals in Babylon 5. By the way, we're getting screenings up and running again, and Babylon 5 is definitely one I want to get back to. Fortunately, I remember exactly where we left off. And I just got the new Blu-rays, so we can see it in even better quality now. Finally filled in the last few gaps in my Babylon 5 collection, too. There's a couple of post-series things I didn't have yet. Well, there was the one, The Lost Tales, which I didn't have yet. And then there was the new one that just came out, The Road Home. Got the 4K of that. Send off the old crew with a bang. I love that they did that. One last hurrah for the original crew. Because apparently JMS is working on a reboot. Unfortunately, a proper reunion of the originals isn't really possible anymore. And so many of the major actors having passed away, sadly. Many far too young, I think. Andreas Katselas didn't come as a total surprise, though. Apparently he was quite the chain smoker. So didn't live the healthiest life. But it sounds like he certainly enjoyed life. Richard Franklin, who played the doctor, Stephen. Just a freak occurrence. I think when he was working out, he tore his aorta. Just complete, fluke. He wasn't that old either. He was younger than me, I think. And then Mira Furlan just passed away recently. Stephen First passed away. Oh, the fellow who played Zathras, he passed away. Yeah, so quite a few. Oh, fucking Sinclair, Jeffrey Sinclair. He passed away. I mean, to be fair, his story was pretty much satisfactorily concluded in the series, but still sad. He had some unfortunate and rare medical conditions. That's one of the reasons he couldn't continue beyond season 1 of the show. But bless him for coming back. Yeah, no kidding. Duncan says, but with Zathras died, all of them are Zathras. That's right. What was his name? Tim something. I forget what his full name was. I used to be pretty good with everybody's names. It's been a while. Well, we got the other computer up. Let's see if we can get some sound. Ow. Yeah, even from this screen, you guys should hear it. Oof, burf. Yeah, let's try this again. You guys still aren't hearing anything. But what's weird is you heard the computer when I shut it down. Well, let's take a look here. Okay, well, it's working. Damn. Perfect. Okay, let's play a little bit of this. This one's very nostalgic for me. I used to play this all the time on the Apple IIc. And I'm actually used to playing this more on keyboard because I had a joystick, but it didn't work too well. So I tended to play this, or it broke after a while. So I actually played this more with keyboard than I did anything else. So here we go. So here, what I can do is I can put it in 4:3 and we can switch to this mode, and then you can see everything. Could add some scan lines. Actually, I find that helps with the retro graphics, because the retro graphics in this are actually quite true. Like our screen is rounding. Oh, just to make it really janky. We'll keep it stable. We'll keep the Alright. Now hold on a second. So, we got the chat box in here, too. Monkey Island vibes. There we go. Just getting everything started here. Okay, I think we're good. So. Oh, I know I put this one over on the other side. Right, then we got access to both of them. So got streaming PC mouse on one side, gaming mouse on the other side. There we go. Let's finish off our drink for luck. Just a little drinky poo for courage. Double check the keyboard config. It should only be a few controls. Alright. Arrow. That's it. Arrow and spacebar. And then back is escape. Settings is S. Done. Advanced graphics or simple graphics? Oh, no, that's where we were. That was advanced graphics. Okay. Right, retro mode or regular mode. See, this is, you can switch back and forth. So this is regular, like original, and this is remastered. Right? Cool. God damn it. Oh, we gotta get into retro mode. There we go. Okay. There. That's what I wanted. Huh. Of course, retro. Well, I guess we gotta start at the beginning. I've never played this with music. Sure, we'll go this way. Bit of a heart stopper there. Well, I'm really feeling happy that I have the mechanical keyboard now. The Apple II did not have music. In fact, that should be fine. So we'll go more authentic. Yeah. Shit. Great. Oh, crap. How the hell are we supposed... Oh, my God. The only way out is the way we came in. The whole point was to get some keys. Oh. Yeah, some of the jumps need to be pixel perfect. I remember that. Oh, that was a little too close. Alright, so literally the only way we haven't gone yet is through that white door. Oh. Oh. Oh, we can't even get in there. Haha. God damn it. Yes, greed will kill me. There we go. I gotta see what's here first before I decide when I'm gonna take that sword. Hold on. Oh my god. Look how many keys we have to find. We need to find a blue one, a red one. Holy moly, man! Well, I'll take it. But I'll let him pass by. Ah, yeah, see, it might be important to kill this guy. Oh, baby. No, it's for this guy. That's what the sword's for. See, don't waste the sword if you can help it. Wait until you really need it, because there's going to be moments like this where you absolutely need it. There we go. And there's our blue key. But this is going to be a tricky bit. Oh! But notice when they die, when you die, you take them with you. So, and they stay dead. Actually, here's both our blue keys. We need 2 blue keys. Yeah, man, I remember this. I remember like trying to puzzle all this out on the Apple II. I never finished it. I never managed to finish it, but see, now the nice part is I can take my time with this a little bit. Look at that. And only video game physics would make sense here. There we go. Whoa, almost missed that. Holy shit. This could be bad. Oh, well, at least he's gonna stay dead now. And we can just get all the goodies. Alright. Oh! I meant to do that. We got a sword if we need it. We're hanging on to it. Alright, here we go. Look at that, eh? Oh! How did I fuck that up? Oh my god! This is gonna be my death. Thank you. Holy crap. Whoa. Whoa. What? I have a sword! Yes. Well. Yeah. Thank you. We will extend. But see, now we can just focus on getting across this this bridge here. You know what's interesting is I actually did find a map, like a high-resolution map to the entire game and the layout of it. You know how it's laid out? The whole thing is a giant underground pyramid. So each level you go down gets longer on either side until you make it all the way down to the bottom where the last few treasures are. That's it. There's a pit right in the middle. You jump down the pit and it sends you right back to the top to start all over again. Congratulations. You're in a time loop. But I want to see it all, man. I want to get there. Nice thing about this game, though, also, is no time pressure. You can just take your sweet-ass time. As far as I know. I better pause. I better pause just to be sure. I don't trust that all of a sudden. But, yeah, the Apple II version did not have music. It also wasn't in, the color wasn't as nice as this. This is much like what the Commodore 64 version looked like. I remember some friends had it. I distinctly remember noticing it was a lot more colorful than the version I had. To be fair, I also only had a green monitor, but I did play it in color, such as the Apple IIc's color was. It was like 4 colors, and then they used dithering to simulate other colors and shades. It's fine for what it was. You get what you get with whatever the capabilities of a machine are. So, and I had no complaints because, the gameplay is the thing here, right? Like, even if it didn't look as pretty, the layout is the same, the gameplay is the same, everything's the same. So, it still looked the same. The sound effects weren't as... I found that the Commodore 64 had slightly beefier sound. Like, it just had a nicer resonance to it. Whereas the Apple IIs tended to be more tinny, like more high-pitched, more treble. But, clever sound designers would use that to their advantage. Like, I remember there was a few games I played that actually had really cool sound effects that were very specifically only able to be done exactly like that on the Apple II. And that was Short Circuits, where you get shrunk down into to go and deal with infected microchips. It's a really fun game. I'll have to I have a mostly complete playthrough of that. I'm going to post at some point. And the other one is Dino Eggs by David Crane. Dino Eggs is so much fun. I played that one so much. But that had some great sound effects and some great, just effects as well. Very clever game. Very fun. So those were a couple that I played a lot. I played this a lot. I also played Alibaba and the 40 Thieves was the first sort of RPG I ever played of any kind. And it was really good. And I didn't realize it's actually considered something of a classic these days, that one, the Apple II game of Alibaba. It was basically a turn-based, kind of top-down dungeon crawler, essentially, but based around the legend of Alibaba. And it's actually really good. It's incredibly simple in terms of gameplay and graphics. But, it's essentially like looking at a map with icons on it, and you're kind of following the icons. So it just, I don't know, it has this kind of unique quality about it. It's just really charming and fun, and you can't help but fall in love with it. So that was when I played. There's also a Bruce Lee game. Played that, finished that. I have a complete playthrough of that on tape that I'll post at some point. I had a game based on Conan the Barbarian. That one was really fucking good too. I'm pretty sure I have a playthrough of that somewhere, or at least of the final level, I think. What else did I play? Oh, Mr. Do, arcade game. Yeah, that was a good one. Lots of different versions of that out there, so that one's not hard to find. But man, I'd love to find some of those other old games, like Dino Eggs. I'd love to play Dino Eggs again. And And Short Circuit, actually. I came so close to finishing Short Circuit. And I think the time I recorded it was the closest I ever got to finishing it. I don't think I ever beat that. So I would love to have the opportunity to go back and try that again. I have to look around and see if there's some... The problem is having the name Short Circuit. It's actually Short Circuits with an S. But having that as the title means you try to search for anything about it, and you just get a bunch of stuff about Johnny Five and the Short Circuit movies, right? So, yeah. I'll see what I can find. There's got to be a way to play some of those old games. At the very least, like an emulator or something. I might even have one, honestly. I may have already done this and forgot. That is entirely possible. Yeah. Some people goon to porn. And, well, I goon to, like, amassing data. Things that I'm interested in. Hunting down those rarities that don't have official releases or that are just, there's no legitimate way to play that old game anymore. So you got to find an abandonware copy or a ROM or something out there. And I like stuff like that. Oh, seriously? Hold on. Dino Eggs. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Well, see you, Montezuma's Revenge. It was fun. Duncan, you genius. You madman. Hold on a second. Archive.org. Good old archive.org. We love archive.org. Hold on a sec. I'll go to the Twitch page here so I can pull the links. I'll go to the Twitch page here. See, aren't I clever? What's this one? Let me see here if this is the one. Yes, this is the one. Oh my god. This is exactly it. In fact, this is exactly it to the point of being the exact same cracked version that I have. I recognize this this screen. That is hilarious. Oh my god, that is amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go have a smoke and then we're gonna play some Short Circuits, guys. Oh, this is incredible. Cracked versions. I mean, in a lot of ways, this is almost data preservation, especially for these older games. Like who the hell else has even heard of these other than people who were there, who played them at the time, or that know enthusiasts, you know, specifically. But, you know, it's such a niche thing. But, I mean, this could very easily be lost data. Like, it only ever got that one release, that one time. They didn't really do compilations of games back then, right? It's like games would just kind of come and go. And a lot of them did so without a lot of fanfare. So there's a ton of hidden gems in there. I feel like this is definitely one of them. I think this is a great game, and it just didn't get nearly the attention I feel it deserved. It's a lot of fun. I think you might dig certain aspects of this as well. It plays around with some physics a little bit, some sort of physics-based puzzles and stuff, and it's fun. I don't know what the keys are, etc. As I recall, the controls were pretty simple. It was just simple directions, because the Apple joystick only had like 1 or 2 buttons on it, I think. So it was an analog joystick, but it was fairly basic. But Short Circuits could be played with the keyboard as well. And as I recall, it was simply the directional keys, so just arrows, and I think just spacebar for action. And that's it. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. Note, the sound is muted. You need to unmute it on the player window in the browser. Okay, I will. Oh, yes, I will do that. I don't know if there's any sound in this part. They didn't really do... Yeah, they didn't really do music for, like, cracktros and stuff. Well, here, let's Whoa, okay. In widescreen. It shouldn't be in widescreen. Can we play it in not widescreen? Ugh, well, that's annoying. Alright, well, whatever. We'll play it widescreen, which is wrong. Actually, hold on. Am I able to, is there, like, some kind of alternate view? No. Alright, well, we'll just... Well, actually, hold on a second. Can I just zoom in? I can't zoom in on this screen, but I can zoom in outside of it and basically enlarge everything. Then... Oh, we can't take the... I'm trying to F11 it. Oh, well. That's fine. Whatever. You'll get the idea. So if we do this, yeah, it's a little better. There. That's actually almost perfect. I think we can live with that. All right. So let's go here. Short circuit. I'll just show you the intro, and then I'm going to go for a quick smoke, and then we're definitely going to go. Oh, actually, I think it has a demo. It has like an attract mode. Earth's most deadly weapon runs amok. The system is ignited by 12 microchips. You enter each microchip as an electron. Your mission: disarm the system. Earth hangs in the balance. Help us. I think our audio sync is ever so slightly off. I'm just going to fix that real quick. It's taking us a while to get here, so it does drift over time. There we go. Yeah, and the nice thing about this also is it lets you select where to start. Now, you can't generally pick from all 12 microchips at once, but the idea is as you disarm more of them, it unlocks the later ones until eventually you have all of them unlocked. And the objective is to solve whatever the puzzle is in each chip, to disarm it, and then you save the world. Yeah, I blew up the world a lot. I didn't win very often. I forget if it gives you demonstrations. I thought it had little like attract modes for some of them, and it would show you. I'm pretty sure it does. Or not. Well, you can just enjoy watching this intro over and over while I go have a smoke. I like that it sounds like farts. Plus, I need to refill my water anyway. I will be back. It should give us some kind of... I could have sworn. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if I imagined it or not when I capture that. Oh, no, I already did capture that tape. Whenever I post that tape of my old playthrough. It's one from like 1987, I think. So it's like a genuine 1987 recording of me playing this. And I can't remember if I do voiceover or not. It might be just the game audio. If it's just the game audio, then I'll do a new voiceover. You know, like I usually do. found a wild Rosie. Can I
Oh, are you streaming?
Can I keep her? So her friend gave her this painting. Just let me show you. Sorry, it's gonna look trippy under the lights. Hold on. Nope. Oh, there we go. So here we go. Cool. That's pretty rad. I found one of my old Apple, or Duncan actually found one of my old Apple II games.
Sweet.
Yeah, this is what I used to play all the time when I was like 13. 13 through 18 probably. I kept coming back to it. All right. Shall we attempt to... Oh, I need my water. Hold on. Bless you.
I think I caught a friend of mine's cold.
Don't you dare get me sick. There's 2 cheese buns. So I was making like mayonnaise and chicken.
It's just a sinus thing. I'm fine otherwise.
Alright. You better be. You guys memorized the whole scenario yet? Like how you're just hearing the sound. Hold on, let's go back. There we go. That's not bad. Actually, we managed to get an okay view. It looks stupid with the other thing. Hey!
Verminart just resubscribed for 42 months. I have awoken from my angry slumber.
Oh.
Now I am hungry. So I am going to have angry breakfast.
Excellent. I'm glad you are here. Angrily. So we're going to attempt to save the world. Apple II style. With Short Circuit. Here we go. Okay, so see. Initially we have the choice of numbers 1 or 2. So I think we'll just start with the first one. I think it's a fairly slow-paced one. So we can kind of get our bearings and figure out what we need to do. So let's pick number 1. There we go. See, that was one of the sound effects I was talking about. Like that's a very Apple sound effect, you know. Dampen my fingertips a little bit. With some Abbott and Costello music for some reason. Okay, now I gotta remember. So you don't want to hit the squares. Hitting the squares is bad. Does it want me to use the controller? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Arrows maybe? No. Or keypad? No. Uh-huh. We were doing fine until we got into the actual game. This is the right keyboard, I know that, so... Uh-huh. Well then, this could be a problem. Hold on, do I need to click something in here? No. I thought maybe if I, I don't know. Duncan says, I haven't figured out the controls, but I think you can download the game file for an emulator from that page. Okay, well maybe we'll do that. Hold on, if we go show all. There we are. Here we are. There's the disk file. That's the one there. So, alright, we'll save that then. Yeah, let's do a file. My goodness, Church. What? Something bite your ass? I actually do have flea stuff coming for them, just in case. They haven't been treated for a while, so What's this mean? Well, I actually already have a folder called ROMs. So why don't we put Apple II games in here? And there you go. So we'll throw that in there. And you mentioned, 500 Apple II games. Well, there you go. And Dino Eggs. Well, at least take a look at Dino Eggs here. This one actually did come out for a few different platforms. This does look like the Apple II version. So take a look at this here. We'll try to play it. We'll see if it'll play. If it doesn't, then we'll do the same thing. $19.83. David Schroeder. Sorry, not David Crane. Same guy did Short Circuit, actually. Infect the dinosaurs with the common measles, accidentally condemning them to extinction. Overcome with remorse, you devote yourself to rescuing the entire dinosaur population. You can do it, for you are Time Master Tim. Using your time warp, you can find and carry the dino eggs and dino babies safely into the 21st century. The dinosaurs live again in our future. Thanks to you, Time Master Tim. It's great. I think this one does give us a demo mode. Yeah, so you got like eggs hatching, little dino babies. So cute. 3 different kinds. And then that's the foot of Dino Mama. If you take too long, then Dino Mama might stomp you flat. You got to avoid spiders and centipedes and stuff like that. Oh yeah, and the spiders will actually kidnap the babies. Like how horrifying. The spiders kidnapping the babies and they just disappear off the screen with them, never to be seen again. I love how like they're just showing that in this demo. It's like, look what's gonna happen, Tim. Look what you did. All the babies being eaten by spiders. Dino Eggs has a WAS file you can download. I guess WAS files are also emulator files, considering the extension and the relevant name in history. Yes. Well, let's see if this will play. I don't know. We'll see. How about keyboard? Oh, God. I don't know. Joyport. Oh man, that is so nostalgic. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, and once again we have ceased to have control. So Tim's just gonna wander around the bottom level forever. Well, it's good seeing you, Tim. We got here. Was a Day collection. Well, it looks like a zip. This one's 8 megabytes. View contents. Can we see? Disc one side A. Is this the A2R? Okay. What's this other one here? Oh, this is the WAS file. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I'll download this one. Alright, what was that other one you found? It's just a big collection of games or something? Yeah, we seem to be going down a little rabbit hole here, folks. Well, enjoy. I see. Oh, it's an article about. That's cool. So I wonder if. Hold on a second here. Let's go back. Apple II. There is a lot of stuff. Let's back it up. Filters. Software. Oh, only 5,800. Is this alphabetical? No. Oh, maybe slightly. Star Blazer. Oh my god. I used to play this. I played it because I thought it was Star Blazers, but it wasn't. It's just Star Blazer. We'll see if it works. I don't know why it's making my computer run so hard. Yeah, no, that wasn't working. That was just like making my computer chug. Holy shit. Should not be that difficult. Oh, so Conan. We got Conan? Fuck yeah, we do. Ah. Look at that. Conan. Is it just a picture? Lame. How about here? The Waz a Day. Waz a Day keeps the crack throws away. Alright, here we go. Conan. Look at that. It's like you're there in Hyboria. 1984. So this came out the same year that Conan the Destroyer came out. So it was probably released to tie in with that. Whoa, that's pretty advanced effect for 1984. The button. We'll see what happens. Flip disk and press any key. Okay. See, it does it automatically. Okay. Or it doesn't. Fuck's sake. It's yeah, so we gotta have the other. Gotta be able to somehow flip the disc, don't we? Is there a disc? Yeah. Yeah, side A, side B. The built-in one only plays side A. It doesn't know how to flip the disc. Ridiculous. That's alright. We'll figure all this out. See, I think this is great. We could do like an Apple II night. Fuck, that would be so much fun. I'm trying to remember what other games I used to play. Like these ones are interesting because they've never been seen. Like nobody's ever seen these before, but they're like chapters of familiar properties that they've heard of. Was it? Oh, Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee. Yeah, Bruce Lee had a few versions of it. This should be the Apple II version. Yeah. Yeah. This would be the one I had. Yeah, look at that. Oh, is it gonna play the? It has to play the music. It's had like the best theme song. Oh, yeah, Winter Games. That's one. 2 voice music in this product was created using the Electric Duet music synthesizer. Hold on. Will it count this? God damn it. We just can't get anything to work. This is both like exciting when we get to see at least a little bit of it, and infuriating when we can't just play the damn game. Well, let's at least grab the file. It wasn't playing the music. It should have been playing the music at that point. So, whoa. Yeah, okay. So we'll save that one. Now, you mentioned Winter Games. Didn't we find a version of that? Didn't I find that like on the Amiga or something? Yeah, I think that I did find some of the old Apple II games that actually did get Amiga releases. So, 4 a.m. crack. Sounds good to me. Let's take a look. It's a shame the controls and disk swapping, etc. wasn't properly thought out. Yeah. Quite an intro for an Apple IIe, you know, or 2C. I noticed the animation is running a lot smoother through this emulator than it ever did on my Apple, by the way. That's funny. Compete in all of the events. Oh, okay, hold on. Enter your name. Oh, it let me enter my name. Xerac, pick your country. Oh, it's actually letting me do things. Hold on. I always picked Brazil because I liked the theme song. Epix is pretty good too. Alright, that is it. Do we need 2 people? We actually need 2 people. Sure. All right. Okay, we don't need any more. We don't need any more. We're good. No. We're good. We don't need any more. Yeah. Okay. Here, you can be Brazil, I guess. Yeah, I always like that one. It's fun. Really? Can we just stop at... Well, it would have made more sense to... Why? Stop making me add people. Let me get out of this. Let me out. We've already got 4 people. I just wanted to play with myself. Hold on. Let's, let's refresh the page. Can we reload the page, please? Thank you. Okay, let's try that again. We're gonna try something different. Okay. Practice. Just practice one event. We don't need to do anything. Alright, here we go. Hot dog. Oh, here we go. Whoops. Oh, hold on. This one, actually, the controls seem to be working. Yes. There we go. See? That was pretty good. Yeah. Perfect. Hey, we got one pretty good one there. Yes. Again, please. Ouch. Wow. 0 because it was so boring. Oh, did you see that? I did a double somersault, baby. Let's see if we can do the double backflip. That's the tricky one. Oh, so close. Yeah, we can try it again. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. No. All right, we got it. We got it. So if we just do the practice, we can't really do the events unless we have like 1 million people in the room with us, apparently. The biathlon. I remember mine. The biathlon was there were certain background images that were all messed up. So I think we go. Yeah, you got to kind of time your left and right strokes. Right, I remember this. Oh yeah, holy shit, I can't believe I remember this. I always tried to overexert the skier and give them a heart attack, but it just never worked. Believe me, I tried. Just overexert them as much as humanly possible. I got pretty good with the timing though, like we could get some, I could get pretty good time. Lovely scenery, eh? Oh my god. Fuck, I suck. I used to be way better at that. So anyway, this appears to be a cleaner version than the one I had, where some of these backdrops in the skiing segments were all fragmented and like all the pieces of the image were there, but they were all kind of like jumbled up and like, yeah, it was just a mess. So this could be one of, like the first time. Well, no, I'm sure I must have played this emulator version at some point, but the first time I recall, anyway, seeing all these backdrops unmessed up. Ugh. That's better, anyway. Thought I had a nice little rhythm. I used to be able to have like a really good rhythm with those. You'll see in... oh, shit, I lost my momentum. Come on. Come on. You'll see I've got some playthroughs that I captured on some of my old tapes. That it's one I'd forgotten about, actually. I was just playing by myself, so I just kind of did a commentary. And I think I had the names of some of my friends as the other players I was competing against, stuff like that. So showed how lonely I really was. I mean, it was really funny. Oh. Yeah. Come on. God, you gotta get when it's a little above. Fuck. Alright. I suck. Oh, god dang it. Used to be you can time it so if you get the left and right motion just right, you just rocket up that slope. Yeah, look at that. See? There we go. Oh my god. He said, aim for the head. Well, I blew his left nut off. Does that count? Not bad. Good lord, that was awful. Holy shit. 14 misses times... Yeah, you get a penalty for every miss. A 5-second penalty for every miss. Brutal, eh? Oh my god. Wannabe newbie. Are you drunk? He says... Brazil's anthem. Rhythmic fapping and mega belches. Wow. I'll have 50 more milligrams of weed to that. Man, this is awesome. I'm so happy we found these. They're very cool. You know what I need to get set up again is my Amiga emulator. So we can get into some more of the old Amiga games. Because, I mean, there's a bunch that have had re-releases and whatnot. But sometimes there's been issues. Like the emulation isn't quite right or whatever. But you play it through Amiga Forever, you might as well be playing it on an Amiga. You know, it's very, very close. No. No, I didn't want to do this again. I don't want to. No. How do I get out? I don't know. Press the Apple key. Yeah, those don't exist anymore. I'll just push all the buttons. Oh, there's alternate keys, apparently, that function as well. This is probably what we should have done for the other one, to see if anything at all works. There's actually several left and right keys here. Even frickin' number keys. What the hell is going on here? Why does not a single one of these let me leave the game? Well, I mean, it's not like we were saving our progress, or I think we'll just reboot. Okay, so we'll do that again. I try the escape key. You don't think I didn't try the escape key, dude? Seriously? Press the any key. We'll just watch this intro again. I'll munch on some nuts. So, Vermin, what kind of angry food are you eating angrily today in anger? For breakfast. Angry breakfast. Is it seriously almost 2 a.m.? Holy shit. When did I start this stream? What was I thinking starting it so late? I don't know. I'm having fun. Well, and I just popped more edibles, so, I mean, we're going to keep going for a while and at least enjoy those for a bit. If not, I'll enjoy them by myself with some porn before going to bed. One nice side effect about weed for us old-timers. Gives us the libido of a young man again. Anyway, let's practice in one event, shall we? So we did hot dog. We actually did pretty good after we kind of figured things out a little bit. That's probably one of the easiest ones, actually. The rhythm on that is very, very forgiving. Biathlon, not too bad. Kind of crapped out on the shooting, but the actual skiing part, we had some good rhythm going, some good, pulse was going. Speed skating. Here we go. Fuck you. We can't just have 2 events. Or did the... Actually, no, it's entirely possible that intro took up that much space that they had to put, like, the other 80% of the game on the other side of the disc. Trying to play World Games. Yeah, they did a bunch. They did Summer Games and Summer Games 2. I had Summer Games 2 and Winter Games. They also did California Games. And I guess you said they also did World Games. But yeah, it was like a big thing. It was like a whole series from Epix. Loved Epix. Epix just made really fun games that were just accessible for everybody, Things were so much simpler then, really. I think about it. There's an Apple II emulator you can get called Apple Win. World Games had a good NES port. Actually, yeah, a lot of these did. Like, I know Winter Games got ported to a few systems. And the Summer Games in California, I'm pretty sure they all did. But there was a couple in particular. Like, I know this one in particular got ported to a lot of systems 'cause it was quite popular. I mean, I played the shit out of this. And you know me at sports games. Generally, I avoid them like the plague. But there's just something about this one that's I guess just because it's so simple. It's just these little mini games, and it's just fun as hell. Especially when you just fuck up over and over and over again. It's supposed to be this, like, big Olympic event. And you're just bailing in the most spectacular way possible in front of the entire world. So, to me, it's a comedy game, essentially, just for all of the abject failure. But it's fun. Well, let's try. We'll reboot again, and we'll try see if any of the other ones are on side 1, so we can access side 1, and that's it. Also, the funny thing is, I mean, I'm mainly playing the Apple II version because it's nostalgic for me. It is by no means the best version of these games. I'd say the best one that I saw of these would be the Commodore 64 ones, where they're, the sound's a little cleaner and, has that nice SID chip sound to it. How about figure skating? Nope. Probably for the best. That's the one I suck at the most. Kind of bummed that we don't get the speed skating, though. I remember I was pretty good at that one. But, well, this is just kind of a because it was their thing we're doing tonight, but we'll do this properly and seriously another time. We'll get an emulator going and get the Amiga emulator going, and we'll just go nuts. Ski jump, come on, we got to have the ski jump. Oh, the ski jump is freaking hilarious. Oh my god. It's like just non-stop comedy, like right from either bailing off the jump right at the start or just like going completely, bailing in the air, essentially. But yeah, so that's disappointing. How about free skating is basically figure skating again, so it's probably on the other side because it's essentially just a reskin of the same damn thing. Yep. Okay, come on. Last chance. You got to give us bobsled. Give us bobsled, man. Bobsled was the bobsled and let me think. Bobsled. Oh, just can we get into the game so I can bring up the list again? I've already forgotten what they all are. Hold on. There we are. Actually, yeah, I like the biathlon because of all the scenery. I was always a little bummed that my scenery was broken. Hot dog. Really, honestly, I don't know that I even have a favorite. Bobsled was probably my favorite. And then the others I'd say are all pretty equal. I never liked the figure skating and the free skating, though, because I could never figure out the goddamn controls. Once in a while, I would do a cool pirouette or jump or something, and the crowd would cheer. And I'd never figure out how to do it again. So, yeah, it was infuriating. Was it really? It was even on the Atari 2600. Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. I wonder what that version looks like. That must be crazy. I wonder if we can... No, we probably don't have that here. Doesn't hurt to look, though. Well, we got something here. Oh, never mind. I said corrected. Let's see how it looks. Oh, Jesus. I see the intro is slightly simplified. Thank God it was the short version. Canada. Canada. Done. What's the button? Alt, Control. Oh, I think we got it. It's left control. There we go. It's arrow keys and left control. I actually like that. That's good. Slalom. I don't even get to pick? Alright. Oh, no doubt, eh? Watching Daryl play pole position made me crave an Atari back in the day. Yeah, same thing with me. I was just like, wow, I'd love to have games that looked like that in my home. You know, the whole idea of having arcade quality in my home was very appealing. Alright, here we go. Slalom. I don't remember Slalom at all. Oh. Wow, I suck. Smack right into the tree. Oh, come on. You're not even giving me a chance to correct myself. This wasn't even in Winter Games. You can hit the flags? I thought you would just pass. Fuck's sake. What? Am I being racking up all of my penalties? Is that... That was perfect timing. That was perfect. Thank you. Alright. Canada, you win. Because you're the only one playing. And no other reason. Sled. Oh, this is their version of the bobsled. Oh my god. This is going to be a nightmare. Here we go. Okay. All right. Okay, scary. Oh, shit, we wiped out. Yeah, see this, they had bobsled in the other winter games. For sure. Oh my god. I thought we were done. Ah! No! We were so close! Oh my god. Yeah, this one, I would, even though this is like, it's laid out a little differently than the Apple version, which was actually you had a behind view of your bobsled. I like this. Like, this is fun. 50 bits. The fail sound. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. So this one seems to be working. So weird with the other ones. I don't know why. So I remember originally playing them on the Apple. You didn't have to tell it if you were using joystick or keyboard. You just used one or the other. And it was just the arrow keys. It was like the arrow keys and I think might be one of the Apple keys for the fire button. I mean, there's no reason that can't be mapped to like left control or something, you know? Which is what they did here. It's the arrow keys and left control. Done. There's your Atari controls. I mean, simplest controls in the world. You literally just need 4 directions and a button. The NES version of World Games, eh? I don't think the IA emulator had any keys mapped for the joystick. It seems that way, doesn't it? The odd thing is it would allow me to select things in the menu. But then, as soon as we got into the game, it's like the controls were just disabled. There were none. Oh, okay. Many 8-bit games use keyboard for the menu and joystick for control. Oh, that's true, actually. That would be natively how they are, isn't it? Well, I mean, funny thing is, what was I saying at the beginning? I have a controller right here, plugged in, ready to go. But I can't seem to find any way to make it recognize it, you know? Well, that's pretty cool. Let's see what else there is. I'm trying to think of what else I played back then. Actually, we could try the Commodore 64 versions of some of these. I don't know if Conan had a version on any other platform. What? Why are we not typing? Hello? Oh, why are we not? What the fuck, man? Hold on. You just function, please. Hold on. There. That might help. Okay. There we go. What was I gonna look? I forgot what I was looking for now. The emulator steals the keys? Winter Games. Oh, yeah, yeah. Winter Games should be on C64. That's not it. Is this actually... Oh, that's the ZX Spectrum. Found the Specky version. It's this one. Which version is this? Oh, is this the MS-DOS version? Well, it was available for everything. Amiga, Amstrad, Apple II, Apple II GS, Atari 2600 and 7800, Atari ST, Commodore 64, Macintosh, MSX, NES, PC-88, Wii, and ZX Spectrum. Holy shit. Let's just try C64. Maybe this is it here. Where'd we go? Here? Something. No, this is a video. Oh, you found it. Never mind. Should have known you'd beat me to it. There it is. This is the C64 version. All right. Hold on. Oh, yeah. This is definitely the C64 version. Yeah, so this will be how it looked on the C64. It's decompressing the game data here. We've all seen this screen. Only difference is what colors they are a lot of the time. Oh, he says it's the tape version, so you know you have to let it load. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. It took that long just to load the title page. Holy shit. Yeah, see, the Apple IIc ran on a pretty speedy disk drive for its day. It didn't actually take very long to load. Especially these cracked games. They always wanted to see who could get the game to start up faster. This reminds me of a friend of mine had a Commodore. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. What a difference, eh? Hey, it's Tron. Well, sorry, I was trying to zoom in and I cut the intro, the extra. Wow, after all that waiting. Duncan's just like loving this. Like, ha ha ha, welcome to the slowness of old school. Savor every moment. That was definitely a lot slicker than the Apple version, though, eh? Like, the sound especially just had a lot more presence to it. Here we are. Uh-huh. Oh, no, here. Oh, okay, joystick here. And then we know that control is the button. So we can only do some of the events? Or all of the events? 2. Okay, next event, hot dog. How you still load things? You just like to take your time, eh? No rush. It's all part of the experience, isn't it? I was going to say a friend of mine had a VIC-20. And I remember going over to his house one night for, you know, to hang out, dinner. Maybe it was a sleepover, I don't remember. And so he had Gorf for the VIC-20. It's a classic, just shoot 'em up. And so he started it loading, and then we all went out for a walk, and I just went out and played for like an hour. And then we came back, and the game had like just finished loading. So the thing with that was you'd spend all that time loading a game, and sometimes it might crash in the middle of it. You've waited 45 minutes. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Also emulates the VIC-20. This is a much funkier version of this music than the Apple II version. Again, thank you, Sid Chip. This is kind of sassy. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yes. Oh, okay, 0 is button. Oh, come on. What? How? I'm doing the same. They must have changed the controls slightly, eh? There we go. Nice, look at that. Fucking A. Ah. 364 had some real jams on it. Yeah, for sure. And hello, Blaze. Welcome to the party. If I could get the, well, I guess we did get the Apple one working. See if I can get it to play the music, and you'll see what a difference it is. All right. There. See, at least in this case, it might... Well, I don't know. It depends if this is a 2-discer or not. Our luck, it probably will. It's probably going to be... It'll let us play the same 2 events, and then we'll have to flip a disc we don't have. But, I made a VIC-20 specific version and an Amiga version. A mini Amiga, not working keyboard. Oh, okay. If you want to hear a great bit of loading music, load Quadex from tape on the C64. It's 1 tape. Oh, 1 tape, of course. Rather than... Yes, I see. There is no disc, only tape. Oh, okay. It was just loading the telling us what it is part. This is really cool. I love when we go into like the old stuff like this. This was like you know, you wonder what you think of the games that you played as a kid. Well, these are the games that I played as a kid. So, you know, I'm one of the, you know, proud generation to be able to say I've been there. I was there at the beginning, and I've seen the full evolution of video games from the days of Pong up till now, and it's been an amazing journey. So I love jumping back and forth on that timeline and re-experiencing all the favorite parts of it, you know. So, and a big chunk of that for sure is these old Apple games and their C64 counterparts. So, however, we can't rewind the tape. You can only go forwards. So it's like that time machine. Got it. Farnsworth's time machine. We have to keep going forward until someone invents a backwards time machine. They blew it up. And then the ape people blew up their society too. And then giraffes took over and they blew it up. Whatever that is, some kind of slug guy, I think. Okay, here we go. This is very similar to... There we go. Alright, we got a rhythm going now. Oh, there's like a little more texture to the backgrounds. We actually have a heartbeat sound. More ambient sound too. Like we didn't have sounds of rushing water in the other one. That's pretty neat. Oh, we almost had it there. It's so easy to lose your momentum in those parts. Okay, here we go. There we go. I guess part of it is trying to continue the momentum from the previous screen when you're going downhill, eh? God, I just keep losing it. Oh my God. Great. Crack shot. That's interesting. So like literally you record the audio and then it's interpreted as data. That's interesting. going a little too soon. See, on the Apple version, you have to aim a little higher. This one, you don't have to aim quite as high, so that throws me off a little bit. This is on the C64 Mini. This one, Winter Games. So this is nice. This will actually let us play the full game. And in what I think is the best version of it, honestly. I think this is the best looking, it's the best sounding. Oh, come on. Cats, don't go crazy, please. Well, 3 out of 5 ain't bad. Better than 1. So we finally started watching Dark Shadows again this week. Very excited about that. I've been wanting to get back to that for ages. So we're actually watching the new DVD set that I got. So the best quality I've ever seen it. It just looks beautiful. Yep, I remember this theme. And again, this is a much more dramatic version of that theme. So 0 also acts as the joystick button, which is quite handy. Farming simulator, eh? Copying my real C64 game tapes to emulator tap files, so I can preserve the original loading experience versus rely on a cracked disc version. This allows me to have the original loading screens and loading music. Hey, speed skating is next. We'll finally get to do that one. If the game implements them, disc versions would avoid the loading music as they were faster, and cracked versions plaster there. Look at how cool we are for cracking these games. Messages all over it. True. Although, for me, a lot of those old cracktros are part of the experience as well. Especially with, somewhat with the Apple, but especially with the Amiga when they really started to get into the whole demo scene thing. So it wasn't just about cracking games, it was also about programming prowess and what they could do to push the hardware. So they'd, do more and more, do these really elaborate intros with, often great music and some really cool effects. Yeah, there'd be some long, rambling scroll text about, yeah, I totally banged your mom, and blah, 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 we're the best, and you guys suck, and a big fuck you to all these teams, and blah, blah, and it can be pretty hilarious to read some of it. A lot of it's just so juvenile. They were obviously all, like, just a bunch of, posing, chest-puffing teenagers at the time, But seeing what they did with the technology and, often the tunes were really good. Alright, that even this version of that song isn't great, so. Which one? Oh, I'm the red one. That's why I was getting confused. Church. What's up, buddy? Oh my god, I'm losing the rhythm. Church, come on. What's up, buddy? Yeah, baby. Got it in the end. It really helped when I figured out which one was me. That was very helpful. that part where I figured out which one was me. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke while the next one loads. Hopefully the theme song isn't annoying. I'll be back. What's up, Church? Why are you being so mowy? Where are ya? Was that you? Did one of you get to the food before the other? Did that happen again? I heard the food go off. It's all done. I don't know who got what. But if that's what it's about, you'll just have to live with it. Oh, I'm out of water. I hope there's the most beautiful music playing right now. Time is it? 2:37. Maybe given that it's 4:20 Friday, we'll go until 4:20. Ha 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 ha. Oh, look, another chicken sandwich seems to have mysteriously appeared in my hand. Are you guys listening to, like, incredibly annoying music right now? Thank God. Okay, thank God for silent ones. Sometimes dead is better. I mean, silence is better. It's golden, after all. You actually get to see one of the sandwiches fully intact. Amazing. Mm. Ha, fair enough. Want to be new? He says I'm off to bed. It's after 4:20 in my area. All right, fair enough. You're gonna miss the bobsledding, but I guess you can catch up on the VOD tomorrow. I'm sure you will. So it looks like the C64 version is going to let us play through the whole damn game. So thank you, Tape Drive. You may be slow, but you take us on the whole journey. I figured the second wave of edibles there could use a little extra protein to work with, so plus I was getting hungry again. The nuts are good and all, but, you know, sometimes you want something with a little more substance to it. Must enable the RAM expansion unit in the emulator. Instructions in the description. I think I might have seen this. Hold on. We should be able to run both of them. Press F12. Okay. Where was it here? What was it again? Cartridge, RAM expansion module. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, so do that. And okay, press F12, go to drive, attach disk image to drive. Hey. Well, this is not. Why didn't other games do this? Like, Jesus. Ah. That's it. 512. Just whatever's there. Yes. Enable RAM expansion module. There we go. Okay. Compatible. Play the game. Just want to see it. Did we break it? I think we broke it. Let's try that again. Use at least 250. Maybe I put the RAM too high. Let's try that a little lower. So, expansion. Enable RAM expansion module. And we'll just keep it at 512. It says it needs 256. We'll say 512. Okay, so there we go. Oh, okay. It was just originally that slow. All right, fast loader. Game, please. Wow. This is on a Commodore 64, folks. And I'm eating a chicken sandwich. And thank you for the sub, by the way, Tucker Smith over on the YouTubes. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're going down a few old school rabbit holes tonight, having fun with it. The nostalgia is strong. Yes. It was a messy sandwich. But so good. Your go-to munchies? Yeah, it's one I've always liked too. This time around, instead of just regular bread, I decided to get some cheese buns. Okay, so insert side B. Press F12, go to drive, attach disk image. Okay, hold on. F12, drive. What the hell? I get mayonnaise on my arm somehow? How does that even happen? To drive 8, I guess. And there it is. Okay, good. Perfect. Look at us go. It's almost like we know what we're doing. Yeah, I noticed that before when I was looking at the instructions for the other things. Like, oh, there's a side B as well, so. Excellent. I really just wanted to see the intro. But, I mean, we can probably play a little bit, too. That's pretty good. Obviously not without the big parallax background. Oh, okay. See if they'll give us like a track button. Yeah, there we go. It's actually pretty impressive, yeah. Damn. That's pretty impressive, yeah. Yeah, the cheese buns are good. I got them fresh from the bakery today. Just in the supermarket bakery. It's just gonna be the same thing. I thought that might give us a demo of a couple of worlds. But I guess not. Well, that guy sucks. He only lasted 15 seconds. Funny enough, it's like a slower version of the music, too. What's this one? I don't recognize it. Whoa, Jesus. Holy moly, Duncan, thank you, dude. Oh. Oh.
Large 6,502 donated $20. Retro gaming fun happy time.
Hell yeah. Thanks for the $20, dude. Supporting the content. Appreciate that. More chicken sandwiches in my future now. Thank you. I think it sped up because I grabbed sneakers or something. They had a different icon for it. Whoa. Alright. Shield. Not easy having a double layered sprite like that. Oh, come on. Here. Is that a Chaos Emerald? Just here in the open? Oh god, do I have to go all the way back around now? Yeah, I do. But everything stays dead, so that's good. Whoa. See, normally it wouldn't let you fall down the side of them. It would just like automatically hit you. Like the hitbox is a little bigger on those. So now... here. Oh, shit. God damn it. That's okay. Oh, god damn it. Controls are a little stiff, but I mean, I really can't complain too much. This is really impressive. Oh, come on. Also, I noticed when you lose your rings, only one ring comes out. It's not like an explosion of rings. Oh! Fuck you. Just fuck you. Fuck everything. I don't even care anymore. Just kill me. Oh my god, I can't escape. Alright, I get the idea. Anyway, that was fun. Whoops, I didn't mean to do the other one. Fuck. Fuck! I lost our place in Winter Games. This is the Master System version. The color palette is not high enough for the Game Gear or Mega Drive. Only Game Gear. This is 21C64. It's ported from the Master System then. Is it then? Nostalgia is a wonderful thing. I find pure joy reintroducing myself to things from my childhood. But also nostalgia from before my time, like 80s cartoons, for instance. So much joy. So many cool things to discover. I wonder if Bruce Lee ever came out on the C64. I think it did. It did. That's the one. I recognize it. Let's see. Maybe this one, the music will work. Come on. This is not the game. This is a video about it. Hold on. About this. Nope, that is a playthrough as well. Here we are. No, not this one. Here. No. F12. Oh, wow, it's like fully in a C64 emulator. Holy shit. Okay, so we got set to NTSC. Where was it again? Machine settings, model settings. Yeah. Here we are. NTSC. All right. Okay, there we go. We are smart. All right. What is it? Load. Yeah, the old comma 8, comma 1. I'll just copy and paste this. Okay. Or not. There we go. Really? What did I do wrong? Load quote. Oh, did I do it the wrong way around? Oh, I did. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? It's quote. Quote star. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right. Duncan's probably laughing. There we go. Here we go. We got it. Well, here it is. When the game finishes loading, you can choose game options or wait with running demo. Just to grab the lanterns and avoid the bad guys. If you get the lanterns, the game lets you move to the next level. Yes, thank you, Duncan. I got it. It's been a while. I don't use a Commodore 64 every day. No, we're just waiting. It's loading. It's going to take its time. That's okay. Roman says, I can tell you all the secrets. So in one area there is a scar, and it goes from the third knuckle to the index finger. Then around the wrist there is a mole that falls into the dimpled crease of the thumb. Oh, wait, I should be describing the game, maybe, instead of the back of my hand. All right, here we are. Are we going to get music? See, it's basically the same. It was just there was a little more color, I think, in the other one. I don't if we're supposed to be hearing music, but I guess we'll find out. Still use mine to choose what tea to drink. I know. Oh, I know. Am aware. We still going? We'll give it some time. We'll assume it's just being authentic. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Duncan says disc games don't usually play music while loading. They did that with the tape games to try and stop you from killing yourself. I don't know. I mean, all this waiting, I'm having a lot of time to ponder my existence. Okay, there we go. And there it is. That's the music. There we go. Oh, this is exactly how I remember it. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All the guys. I have no oh, wait. No. I have no controls. Well, anyway, you fight this ninja guy and this sumo guy. They'll always show up after a few seconds to try to fuck you up in whatever the level is. The objective is to collect all of the lanterns in a given level. So once you collect all the lanterns in the level, you can see down in the lower right, there is a, hold on. There's a door here. This will open and lead to an area that'll lead you into the next level. I think you can still go off the screen where it's open. So there's probably more lanterns to find on this level, not just what's on this screen. So each level is, you know, multiple screens and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a fun little puzzler, you know, a little action puzzler, and I always enjoyed it. So, really, huh? Well, that's a shame because I mean that's really the only shortcoming is the loading time, because otherwise the C64 was a pretty solid system, very speedy, very ahead of its time. Also, I thought the best graphics and sound of the time as well. As close as we could get to the sort of arcade experience in the home. Although for consoles, that definitely went to the ColecoVision at the time. From the NES era on, home arcade ports were pretty much identical to their arcade counterparts. Briefly not so during the 32-bit era, but once we got out of that and into like the PS2 era, then yeah, definitely we were pretty much on par with arcade technology by that point. Even as it tried to outpace consoles, but eventually did not. To the point where home systems got so advanced that arcades couldn't compete anymore, and now you barely see them anymore, which is unfortunate. Speaking of games, on Prime Video, there's a series that came out recently called Secret Level. Have any of you guys seen that? You know what I'm talking about? It's basically an anthology series. It's done from the creators of Love, Death, and Robots. So, you know, very state-of-the-art CG, often photorealistic CG. But it's 14 short films, each one no more than about 20 minutes long. Typically, they're about 10 to 15 minutes long. But each one is based on a different video game. So in some cases, it's just kind of a straight-up slice of life of, you know, what that game world is like, and just kind of bring it to life. In other cases, they do like these wild reimaginings of the concept to do these really interesting sci-fi shorts or horror shorts or whatever. And it's pretty cool. So I got really excited when I saw that they did an episode based on the Outer Worlds. I was like, they did an Outer Worlds? As it started, and it was just like it had a little hint of the theme. It's like, I know that music. I'm like, no. And then I checked, and sure enough, it was an Outer Worlds one. They did one for Warhammer 40K, which was amazing. Like, totally nailed the grim, dark vibe of Warhammer 40K. And, yeah. You do not. Okay, well, if you have Prime, check it out. It's called Secret Level. It's 14 shorts, all based on different video games. And, yeah, they're very good. And some surprising guest voices in a lot of them, too. There's one that actually has Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. And it is just gut-bustingly funny. It's so funny. He's about this guy who's trying to, who he fancies himself a king, and he's trying to conquer this island where nobody dies. So he just keeps getting killed over and over and over again, trying to depose the king and take over the kingdom. And he just won't give up because he's just this stubborn idiot, essentially. And it's freaking hilarious. I was just laughing my butt off through the whole thing. And also the fact that it was Arnold. Like actual Arnold doing the voice too, just made it even better. So funny. He's basically lampooning like his sort of fantasy adventure characters there. You know, it's great. But yeah, it's really good. There's a really good one based on Unreal Tournament that I thought was just brilliant. There was another really good one. What was it? It was I can't remember. I'm too high. Anyway, it's really good. Watch it. I'm on, I think episode 9. Yeah, I think I'm in the middle of the Outer Worlds episode. It's a slightly longer one. But it's like so many of them, and just like some of them they just do so well. I'm just like, God damn, I wish this was a feature-length movie. Like, this is so good, you know? I like to think that some of it might be testing the waters as well, see what kind of response some of these shorts get. Maybe a movie will get greenlit, or a series or something, you know. I mean, I think it would be amazing to see something set in the Warhammer universe. It just feels like such untapped potential, which already has a really deep lore behind it that they could tap into with all the books and everything. Just seems like a no-brainer to me. There's so much you could do with it. So, anyway. So that's kind of cool. And it also, you know, kind of gives you... Dungeons & Dragons. That was the one. They did a Dungeons & Dragons one. The first episode is a Dungeons & Dragons one. And it's just so much fun. It's like 15 minutes of just pure Dungeons & Dragons madness. And, like, everything you would want to see. It's all crammed into that 15 minutes. It's great. It's just so much fun. So, yeah. All right, catch you later, Duncan. I'm probably going to head off shortly anyway. It's been a slice. We've had some fun tonight. Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, I still got to watch the movie, Honor Among Thieves. I have it. I have to watch it. Got to find it. I don't know where it is right now. I will find it, and I will watch it. In the meantime, I got a billion other things to watch. I can never buy anything ever again, and I would never be wanting for something to watch that I have never seen before. So I'm curious about this Battle of the Planet set. So I got the complete set of Gatchaman. It was on sale for $30 from Sentai Filmworks, so I couldn't pass that up. But I can't see what's on the back of it. I mean, I could just unbox it and find out. I was going to look it up, and it's like, oh, I want to save the unboxing, but it's not the collector's edition. It's just the slimmed down edition. That's whatever. Let's just open it up. Let's see. It's got 2 keep cases in it. And I love this Alex Ross artwork on the slip box. That's really cool. It's beautiful. Yeah, get that. Love that artwork, eh? No, I don't think it wraps all the way around. Does it actually fully wrap around? Like it connects on all sides? Holy shit, I think it does. What? How? How? I don't even know how they do that. That just like blows me away. But yeah, it does. It fully wraps all the way around. Just goes on to infinity. Anyway, let's check this one out. So here we have more artwork and contents here. So we have so this is Gatchaman series episodes 1 through 81. Is that the whole series? Okay, well, and then what's this one? This is no, it's still Gatchaman. So no Battle of the Planets in this one. It's just Gatchaman. So it's discs. So it's episodes 82 to 105, the OVAs, and the movie, and extras. So this is everything. So this is everything to do with the original Science Team Gatchaman series. The whole series, the OVA, and the movie that all connect together. Very cool. But not the Battle of the Planets version. Just the original Japanese version. So, still very cool. I definitely look forward to checking those out. I haven't seen it in any form, really, since I was a kid. Like, since it was originally on, you know. There you go. Very nice. Well, I will enjoy that, I'm sure. Maybe we'll include it in some anime nights. And that's proper HD as well, by the way. That's why there's so many discs. Oh, you haven't watched the movie yet either, Andy? Well, okay, good. I don't feel so bad now. I felt I was, like, super late to that party. Well, I am super late to that. Rose has seen it, like, 3 times. She saw it, I think, a couple times in the theater with friends, too. So she loved it. She absolutely loved it. And, I think that was one of the things she said whenever I do watch it for the first time. She wants to watch it with me, so I have to save it anyway. So, yeah. I did watch Deadpool and Wolverine the other day, though. Finally, that was a lot of fun. I'm kind of wanting to jump into this Sakura Wars. Honestly, this sounds like an absolute blast. Yeah, I think I might rip these and watch a couple episodes tonight. Check it out. Why not? Something new, eh? I haven't watched an anime for a while either, so I guess the last anime I watched was, like, series was Death Note. I watched, I read the entire manga of Death. I went Death Note crazy, basically, over Halloween. Actually, late summer, early fall. I read the manga. And then I started watching the anime while I was reading the manga. So I'd kind of read a bunch of the manga, and then I'd watch a chunk of the anime until I got caught up to where I left off in the manga. Then I'd go back to the manga, read more of that. And then I also found they did a live-action TV series adaptation, 11 episodes, so I got my hands on that. And I was watching that while I was reading the manga and watching the anime. So I was just like up to my eyeballs. Oh, and I watched the Netflix movie in the middle of all of it. So I was just like up to my eyeballs in Death Note for like a good couple of months. And honestly fucking loved it. It was a great story. I mean, and I loved all those different versions of it. I thought it was really interesting. There's still one more adaptation I have to sit down and watch though, and that's the live action films, the Japanese ones. which they actually did 4. They did 4 films. I have 3 of them because one of them never got a release here, which is annoying. So, but that's okay. I have other means. But I got everything that's available officially here, and couldn't be happier. So I figured I'd save the movies for a little bit, just kind of take a break from Death Note, experience some other things, and then get back to it. There we go. But yeah, and then after that, and then I watched. I read the manga of Akira. Finally read the entire thing of Akira for the first time ever. I'd only read about half of it before. Okay, there we go. Looks like... Okay, yeah, so this one has it all split into episodes. That's fine. There we go. Excellent. Look forward to that. Showed a friend Invader Zim. Enter the Florpus. I actually still need to see that. Yeah, and I think there's still a few episodes of the series I never got around to watching, too. Mom watched it with us. She's never seen a single episode of the show, but while we were watching the film, my mom goes, "And I let you watch this?" I said, "No, I watched it anyways." Was a big Death Note fan back in 2019. Yeah, it was just such a great story. Like, it was very much like a Holmes and Moriarty kind of story, and I really liked that vibe. And just how they were both L and Light were both just so smart, and just the whole sort of mental chess game they were playing, trying to outwit each other and, you know, get the other to slip up and stuff, and you know, double and triple guessing ahead of, like, several steps ahead of the other. It's it was great the way the whole thing played out. I really enjoyed how it all unfolded, but and just a really great bunch of characters too. So, yeah, so that was a lot of fun. And then with Akira, it was great to finally read the rest of the story, which you know, I hadn't read ever. So there was a whole, like, volume, basically all of volumes 4, 5, and 6 of the manga I had never read before, because the chapters that I have only got up to about the equivalent of volume 3 of the big books. So there was more than half of the story that I hadn't read before. So that was pretty cool to finally sit down and read all that and see how the real story ended. You know, there are definitely some similarities to what happened in the movie, but things play out considerably differently in the comic. If you like one, I highly recommend the other. I.e., I recommend both equally. And then, the same time that I picked up the mangas of Akira, I got the 4K of the movie. I figured, well, I might as well upgrade the movie while I'm at it. It was fairly cheap, too, so I was like, well, why not? So I got the 4K of that. So after I finished reading the manga, I rewatched the movie, watching the 4K of it. So that was kind of nice. You have the whole series. I also do. I actually tracked down the Omega edition. I wanted to have the Ultimate edition, so I found it. And for a pretty reasonable price, too, considering it's been out of print for a while. So back when I worked at Walmart, they had it, and I would stare at it until I got my first page. Yeah, no doubt, eh? I actually got my Cowboy Bebop Blu-ray at Walmart, funny enough. It's funny how they like just sort of randomly carry anime titles like that. But it was kind of nice when they did, because it just made it easier to get them, and they were often cheaper than you would usually find them elsewhere. So I wish we would just get that last movie and an official release of the live action show out here. Actually, I should correct. It's not the last movie that we don't. It's the third movie that we don't have here, which is one that centers around Light. It's kind of an alternate timeline idea, something like that, or an earlier case that he was on. I can't remember. No, it's an alternate timeline. There's a different story that's an alternate case. But anyway, they have some light novels as well, so I picked up all of those too. There's actually not a ton of stuff outside of this core manga. There's a few things. There's a couple of novels, And there's another manga of like short stories and stuff that occur after the main story. And that's pretty much it. You know, they basically just kind of called it a day there. And the only real new sort of Death Note thing that came out recently, well, other than the Netflix movie, of course, was they did I don't know, like a 10th anniversary, 15th anniversary, 20th anniversary, I don't know, some anniversary special thing. I think it was the anniversary of the first movie. And they essentially did like a reunion movie, like a 2-hour thing where, you know, Light and L have to battle one more time. Characters who perished originally are brought back to life to resume their fight. And it sounds like it's just batshit crazy, and I can't wait to check it out. So it's just basically 2 hours of frickin' fan wank. So I look forward to it. One I absolutely recommend, though, is that live action series they did. It put some novel twists on some of the original ideas. So it kind of does its own thing while also telling the familiar story. But, you know, and while it gets to the same place, essentially, in the end, the path getting there is considerably different from the one that you know. But I think a lot of the things they changed were really interesting and creatively done. So I was actually okay with that, honestly, because, you know, there's an example of they kind of took the core ideas and tinkered with them, but did so in ways that were interesting and added different dimensions to the characters and the relationships and the emotion and everything, too. So it's also really short. It's only 11 episodes, 11 hour-long episodes. You could binge it fairly easily. There are fan subs out there. That's what I found. I think I just found one on Naya, the the anime torrent site, naya.si. Yeah, a lot of rare stuff on there that I was able to have kind of placeholders in the collection, waiting for official releases. Like for example, I had a set from the Robot Romance trilogy. You know, Combattler V and Voltus 5 and Toshu Daimos, because they just weren't available. But then Discotek put them out. So now I have the Discotek releases, so I could delete the old fan subs. I'm happy to do so. I mean, I'm happy to free up the disk space, you know. Yeah. They've been upping the amount of horror and anime as of lately. What? Netflix? Pretty cool. Yeah, I never really looked at Sentai Filmworks selection before, but this was a really good sale they had. So there's a chance to finally check out some of these shows and movies that I'd heard about for ages. I look forward to it. I like a good anime. Well, oh, Jesus. Just explosion of Blu-rays, eh? What's Venus Wars? We didn't read this one. Very cool cover on this one. This one's a movie. I thought it was a miniseries, but it's a movie. Says, it seemed like a perfect new world, and then they added humans. When an ice comet slammed into the planet Venus, terraforming its toxic atmosphere into one capable of sustaining human life, mankind's dream of colonizing other worlds became a reality. Unfortunately for the colonists, Venus isn't the paradise they dreamed of. As crops fail and competition for resources intensifies, hostilities grow until the two inhabited continents stand on the brink of war. Reporter Susan Summers arrives in the capital of Aphrodisia just as Ishtar attacks, and only the intervention of Hiroshino and his battle bike team saves her from certain death. But now Aphrodisia is under Ishtar's control, and Sue, Hiro, and his teammates find themselves on the run. However, the unique skill at battle bike, which combines motorcycle racing with roller derby, may just prove to be the secret weapon Aphrodisia needs to win the Venus Wars. Well, I mean, that just sounds like a lot of fun. Kind of like, one of those, race to be the top colony on that new world stories. And lots of action and, adventure and intrigue and betrayal and stuff happens. It's interesting. This is an SD on BD set. It's only 25 episodes, yet I feel like they just jacked up the bit rate to spread it across 2 discs. And I noticed also, like, I've ripped SD on BD content from Discotek, and they average about 1 gigabyte per episode. Whereas this, I noticed the files were listed at 2 gigabytes per episode. So obviously a much higher bit rate, like literally double the bit rate. So probably about 8,000, maybe 9,000 kilobits per second, which should look really nice, especially with the AVC encoding, which is much cleaner than the than MPEG 2. I look forward to it. How's it coming along anyway? Oh, it's getting there. Yeah, it's going to take a little while. Cool. Well, that'll be nice. I got a lot of new anime to check out. A lot of stuff I've been wanting for a while. Yeah, filled in a lot of gaps in the collection over the past few months. And, yeah, which means I won't have to really buy anything for a while, other than the odd new thing here and there. I do see there are some special editions coming out of some horror stuff that kind of caught my eye. I forgot what they were now. Let me just take a quick peek in the Discord. Here. Yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, David Cronenberg. There's a couple of David Cronenberg like special editions coming out from Second Sight. Yeah, box sets. They got one for Scanner. They're 4K as well. It's a 4K debut as far as I know. So we got Scanners and The Brood, both coming out on 4K from Second Sight. So I guess if there's any extras that are only on the Blu-ray and that, you might need a Region B player for that, or Region B compatible, or a means to rip Blu-rays without including region coding, such as I'm doing right now with Sakura Wars, so I can watch it on my computer. And then, yeah, but the 4K would be region free. The Blu-ray might also be region free. I don't know. Well, lucky you, Snow Tiger. Yeah, I was just noticing Funk was looking at getting caught up on Dark Shadows from where we were watching the other day. He said he's already going to keep watching. He can't wait a week. He just wants to keep going. I'm like, all right. He's such a soap opera addict. It's hilarious. But specifically with Dark Shadows, like not just any old soap, but no, it's specifically Dark Shadows. He just loves binging it. And I think he's excited that he found a source for the beginning episodes, which he's never seen. He started with the introduction of Barnabas, which is where a lot of people start, honestly, because that's the big famous part. But you know, I don't like to just write off the beginning because I think there's some great stories in that. So. And I've watched most of it. I'm still about 75 episodes of it I haven't seen. So the hope is we'll get through it. So the plan is to do 15 episodes a week, which means it'll be about 13 weeks, and we'll get right up to the start of the introduction of Barnabas. So it will work out perfectly if we do it that way. So we're going to do it that way. Sorry, eczema being eczema. Freaking penis in the anus, man. Yeah. So, anyway. So, yeah, hey, Vermin, if you wanted to get caught up on Dark Shadows, Funk found a playlist there. and it's geo-locked to the UK, so you should have no problem watching it. I had to use a VPN. And there you go. Fappage in the package. Does that mean you sent me a big juicy dildo? My little vibrator. It's like a 14-inch megadong. Well, we'll get to it. Hopefully tomorrow. I don't know what Rose's plans are, but usually Fridays is her Magic the Gathering night. So I wanted to do some kind of stream tonight, so I figured I'd just do like, we'll just be nostalgic and we'll just talk about stuff, and I was feeling kind of nostalgic, so why not? I know you guys are always down for that kind of stream, so I figured it was a safe bet, considering I hadn't been around for a while. I should mention, by the way, I did jump into Fortnite and I finished all the Winterfest challenges. For anyone who missed that memo. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. It was I solely did it to just bust through the challenges and get them done, and that was it. So, yeah. So I got them. So I got the last present and all the XP, and that's really all that was left. So that was it. Oh, nice. Tony Caruso says, hey, Zernizer, how's it going? Just recently picked up the Western 200 movie collection. It's called Trails of the West. I like the black paper sleeves. I really like Mill Creek Entertainment. Yeah, those sets are great. As you know, I've been singing the praises of them for a long time. A lot of people write them off as just, garbage dump collections of public domain crap. And sure, there's some of that in there too. But sometimes that's the kind of entertainment you want, But honestly, I think they're a gold mine, and there's a lot of fun to be had in all of those sets. We were watching some of the Tales of Terror set, the 200 movie one, not too long ago. We watched the first, few, like 5 or 6 discs or something. There's like 4 movies on each disc. And it was just so much fun. Like, there was like some that were legitimately good, like hidden gems. And there was others that were just like, wow, this is so bad, but it's hilariously bad, So we just had an absolute blast with them. So, yeah. I'm sure there's probably not as much like just all out cheese in the Western sets, I wouldn't think, but I know there sure is in the horror sets. Oh my God, Werewolf of Washington. There's a Blu-ray of that, eh? Yeah, I wanted to get it, but I think it's out of print now. I fell asleep. I know. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were like just sitting there in the screening room for so long. I kept seeing you just sitting there. It's like, yeah, he definitely passed out. But says I fell asleep during last screen Dark Shadows the other night. Woke up the next morning and I was the only one in the voice chat room. Yeah. You got the Werewolf Washington one? Yeah, with early Dean Stockwell. Like, very pre-Quantum Leap. 20 years before Quantum Leap, Dean Stockwell. That's a funny one. Don't fidget with your fingers like that. It's not manly. Just talking about having to look manly. It's not manly. Yeah. Gotta be more manly. Oh, yeah. Hey, did that disc finish? No, it's still going. All right. I don't know why it's taking so long. Just a lot of data, I guess. I don't know. Some discs are like that. It takes a little longer to go through. Heavier encryption, maybe. Who knows? Anyway. I grow weary, fellow travelers. So I think I shall bid you adieu for now, and we will reconvene at some point, hopefully tomorrow. I've got a stack of package openings that I want to do, not just for the live stream, but also to do some package opening videos. So I thought it'd be a nice, easy thing for me to do to kind of break in the new camera a little bit. And, yeah, film those package openings, and most importantly, get those packages open, see what's in them. Because some of them have been sitting there for a very long time. I don't even remember how long. We'll check the postmarks as we go. Probably like some that might have been almost a year, honestly. So, yeah. So we're going to get those caught up, and it'll be fun. Unless they all suck. No, they won't suck. I know that, you know, these packages are by professional package senders who really know what they're doing. I mean, you know, Vermin Arts packages are always incredible. It's like just diving in head first into the mind of an absolute madman and just swimming around in his head meats. Great stuff. What's funny is I said in that video, it's like, it's going to take me till next Christmas to read all these. Ha, 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 ha. And I barely even read any of them. Like, I just been reading other stuff. I read a little bit of the first book. I read the first couple stories. Like, oh, wow. The humble beginnings of a legend. And then I just never continued reading. So I'll get to them eventually, and I'll just probably binge, like, all the ones that you sent me. But, that's kind of how it works for me. Like, I'll get like fixated on a particular thing, and it's like, oh, this is what I'm in the mood for, so this is what I'm going to do. But I've as of late, I've been trying to not agonize so much over that. It's like, oh, what am I gonna, you know, just kind of go with the flow. I find going with the flow really eases a lot of the stress of ADHD, where I just kind of say, I'm kind of in the mood for this, and I was like, I'm not going to second guess it. It's like, okay, let's watch that. And I just like jump into it. And I found that that's worked really well, where it's like just kind of going with the first thing that pops into my head rather than agonizing over a million different things. It's like, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have popped in my head if it wasn't something I wanted to watch. Right? So why not watch it now? I can watch the other things other times. So just go with that. So there's always a reason that first thing pops into your head. So that's kind of what I've been doing, just going with the flow, and it's been working really well for me. Like, you know, I've been watching a lot of stuff, which is good. Because I haven't been watching a lot of stuff for a very long time. I've still been buying stuff, but I haven't been watching a lot. The joy of it was taken out of me for a while. So it's nice to have that joy returning. I've definitely been watching more stuff the past year or so. Oh, I watched Squid Game, the new Squid Game season. That was great. Can't wait for the conclusion later this year. I pick up my fingers all the time. Well, in my case, it's also because I have eczema, so a lot of it is just I've had a bad flare-up that's just on the last legs of healing up now, so it's like at that irritating stage where there's bits of like dry skin and stuff, and yeah, I hate it. I usually have a pair of tweezers nearby to kind of help with that, but I don't know where they've disappeared to. So I've just been picking at them. Sorry, this camera picks up a little more than I would ideally like it to, and I don't know how to change that. I don't know if I can. I think it's a wide-angle camera that's designed to pick up as much as possible. So that's that. Best thing I can recommend you do is use lotion. Well, yes, I do. I just don't use it all the time because I need to use my fingers for things, right? But I actually use Polysporin, which acts as both a lotion and aids healing. So, because it's got disinfectant and stuff in it as well. So it actually really helps to not only moisturize, because dryness is a big problem with eczema, obviously. It's like a dry skin condition. But the disinfectant also kind of helps the healing, so it does help it to heal up faster. So, yeah. Well, it's not like I'm not picking it and making it worse. I'm picking the bits that are already flaking off, right? Like it's just they're catching on things. It's just annoying. So, yeah. So that's the only bits I pick at. Like I'll rub it, like I'll rub it or whatever, but I won't pick at it unless there's actually something to pick at that is legitimately ready to come off. So Andy says you're thinking about setting something. You don't have to wait to do a video. I'll do a video. I gotta do a video. It's all about the content, man. It's all about the content. Vermin says, get binging. There's no real rush to read anything I send you. I know you will eventually. Just tell me when you do. Per DPAs. Double penetration acts. Will do. PRDPA. See? What? I meant just do closer looks after as well. I want to hear opinions and talking points. Oh, well, yes, of course. Ideally. Yeah, the main hurdle for me right now is just getting through all the updates. I want to get all the updates done, and then we can start kind of picking and choosing stuff for closer looks. There's some that I'm just going to jump right into a closer look, like if it's, you know, a set that, I mean, why would I talk about anything other than this set in a video? So it's just one of those sets. Like the Ghostbusters one, for example, the Ghostbusters movie set. I figured I'd just jump right into that and do an unboxing / closer look all in one. And a couple other sets like that. But others I kind of do a theme, like here's a pile of stuff I got, and then later we'll break them down one by one and do closer looks. So, yeah. But I, you know, obviously want to do that with comics as well, because I also picked up quite a lot of comics, as well as movies, but quite a lot of comics. We got a lot of everything, and you know, in that case, the update and closer look are often hand in hand with comics, but I like to do like spotlight reviews on ones that I like, you know, like I did with the Frankenstein. Excuse me. The Marvel horror ones. Those are fun to do. They are a bit of work to do, though, because I have to, you know, gather pictures and stuff. But I enjoy doing those, and they're actually some of the few that I actually enjoy rewatching myself, like just as a viewer, because I think they turned out really good. And I'd like to do more stuff like that. I enjoy those, and I think it helps mix things up a bit too, because you know, I don't know, it's just another form of media that I love talking about, you know. Yeah, I remember you and I talked about Necropolis quite a bit, and I kept meaning to do a review, but I wasn't quite at, you know, ready to get back to doing review stage yet. So I just told you. You got a personal review. I told you what I thought as I was reading it. Oh, not just in DMs, actually. I think it was in streams, too. I was telling it. Yeah, so there is records of those thoughts out there somewhere. But yeah, at some point I definitely want to do like a proper video about it. Oh, you looked into that Turtle Power sequel. Yes, excellent. I hope there's good news. I just know I heard that somewhere in the ether. I didn't know any details about it, other than I think it was going to be covering like later stuff in the franchise. Kind of pick up where the first one left off, I guess. I'm waiting for Andy to tell us the news so I can go to bed. Actually, did that disc finish yet? Yes, it did. Hooray. I think I'll check out at least the first episode or two of Sakura Wars. Actually, I gotta finish that Secret Level episode first, the Outer Worlds episode. That was really fun from what I saw so far. Kickstarter. Okay, hold on a second Oh, okay. It was a Kickstarter. Basically, a 4-hour doc comprised of the first doc and all unused footage, additional interviews, etc. Oh, so it's like a deluxe edition. See, there's that, but I'm sure that I heard they were doing a second documentary as well, one that covered it wasn't that. It was something that was a continuation where it was covering later iterations of the Turtles and the shows and the comics and stuff. So, the movies. So kind of telling the story, more of the story. Because we got the story up to a certain point in the original. But there's still a lot more to cover, so. But, I mean, I would like both of those things. Because I thought the original was fantastic. It's such a good documentary. And the fact that Eastman and Laird had the foresight to record so much of those key moments back then. I love the bit where the toy exec is talking to them and says, don't expect this to go for more than 3 years. That's considered a good shelf life for action figures. It's like 3 years, eh? Yeah, 3 years is considered a success. It's like, okay, so if we go 3 years, then that's good. We made it. That's right. 3 years. So what happens if we go 40 years? Is that considered a success? 3 years. Like, the guy was really, like, serious about it. Like, don't expect it to go more than that. It's very rare for any toy franchise to go that full 3 years, you know. Yeah, it's hilarious. The Kickstarter has since closed. They offered a Blu-ray for a specific tier. One of the tiers came with an action figure of Kevin and Peter. Ha! That's hilarious. Is there any way to purchase the Blu-ray outside of the Kickstarter? I would hope so. Even if it doesn't come with the action figures, as long as we can see that version of the doc. And that's what I was thinking also. Like, it sounds like they, even just the footage that Eastman and Laird did, that there was so much more there that they could have used. I feel like, I mean, it wasn't the documentary only like 90 minutes. Like, I feel like they could have done a much longer documentary quite easily with just the amount of archival material available, let alone, you know, doing new interviews with everybody as well. So, yeah, so I'm glad that they revisited it. Because, I mean, that came out, like, shortly before the sort of big feature-length documentary boom that we've been getting lately. Like, the ridiculous 4 to 6 hour long documentary thing that's been all the rage as of late, and I love it, honestly. It came out a little bit before that, so I see that as kind of a way to bring that kind of more up to speed with current documentaries that have go a lot more in depth. And maybe that's what they wanted to do in the first place. They weren't sure people would want something that in depth. You know, it's like, well, all these other docs have proven that, yeah, we kind of do actually. Especially if it's something huge like Ninja Turtles. I mean, there's got to be a lot of stories there, you know? So, hell yeah, give us all that extra footage. Says, not that I could find. There was also a digital version they were offering. There was that Toys That Made Us show on Netflix. There's a TMNT one that's a 45-minute condensed version of Turtle Power. Oh, so even shorter. No, you're going the wrong way. How does he know where we're going? Shut up. That's not what I meant. Dell, just keep your eyes on the road. Anyway. Yeah, you're supposed to make it longer, not shorter. We want more, not less. Anyway, I'm going to go watch things, and then I'm going to go to bed. So thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. It was a lot of fun tonight. It was kind of a little ADHD, but when is it not? Just kind of randomly going down the Internet Archive rabbit hole there. That was actually pretty fun. Really enjoyed revisiting some of those old games. I'm definitely going to look into getting like a proper Apple emulator going of some kind. so we can actually play some of those old games. But at least on the plus side, we found ROMs of them. And it looks like some of them are even the exact same cracked versions that I had back in the day. It's honestly a bit of a relief because I have no means of backing any of that stuff up. And, you know, I'd hate to lose those great old games that I used to play all the time. And, you know, it's just nice to be able to play them on a modern system and in a way that I can easily stream them for you. So, that said, I do have some archival VHS captures of me playing some of these games. And I will definitely be posting those on YouTube at some point as retro episodes. I'll probably hold back for now, and we'll do them as retro episodes another time when I'm doing another big batch of them. So the plan right now is do the package openings first, then start on the updates. I already got all the Doctor Who stuff over here ready to go. We reorganized the shelves the other day, so we're gonna do all the Doctor Who stuff and other British sci-fi stuff first. And then just kind of work our way through all the other updates, get a big pile of them ready to go. Once we got a big pile of them ready to go, we're going to start posting them. So, yeah. So, basically, we're kind of stockpiling a batch of videos right now, right? And then I'm going to take a look. Once we get them all done, we get all the updates done, everything's put on the shelves and in their homes, and we're all good, all up to date, nothing left to update. Then we're going to take a look at what we've got. And then we're going to disseminate it all through the schedule. So you're going to get like just literal months of updates. That's how far behind I am. So we're going to work our way through them a bit at a time. And honestly, I think you guys are going to really enjoy it. So, and then, while those are all in the process of going live and posting for you guys as per the schedule, I'll start working on closer looks. So we'll start to dive more properly into the the big box sets and everything, and really dig deep into the contents and packaging. Maybe try out my new macro lens and get really close. See every pixel of the cover art. So yeah. The other tiers included dailies from the 1990 movie with commentary with the director of that film. Jesus Christ. Why can't we just get this, like, as like an easily gettable thing? Like, we've really been skunked out of a proper deluxe edition of the 1990 movie for, like, forever. I think there is some kind of deluxe edition coming out of that, at least of the first one, from one of the boutique labels. I can't remember. That'd be something worth looking into, and that's something that we could actually get our hands on. So I don't think that's come out yet. I think it's like in development. So, but I heard it would include some of the archival extras that we've been wanting for a long time. So here's hoping. Here's hoping. Anyway. Have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. I will see you at some point tomorrow. Hopefully not this late again. I'm going to be going to bed, and, well, I don't know, it's realistically probably in a couple hours, like 6 a.m. my time. Well, we almost made it to 4:20. It's 3:51 a.m. my time. Well, we've been going for almost 7 hours. Crazy. But as far as chillin' chats go, I think we had a pretty good time tonight. And it was fun to revisit all those old favorites, even if we couldn't get very many of them to work. Alrighty. Have yourselves a good day or night, everybody, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who supported the stream tonight with the resubs and the dono from Duncan. Nice tip there. Appreciate that. And yeah, supporting the stream helps me keep doing what I do for you. And, well, we'll be getting back into the video side of things very soon. We're working on it. There will be no shortage of video stuff once I'm done. Don't worry. I got you. It's handled. All right? It's handled. All right. Catch you later, guys. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Let's try that song again, by the way. I don't have all the effects up. We can at least listen to the song. It's a great song. Enjoy the song. I'll see you next time.